Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to the NRL Las Vegas Nines here at beautiful Desert Breeze Park in Las Vegas, Nevada. My name is Dustin Zare. Thank you for joining us. It is going to be a jam-packed day full of rugby league excitement. We're trying to work out some kinks on a few things here, trying to get some of our streams organized. So if you guys are watching on NRL.com, we appreciate it. If you're watching on Rugby League in America, we appreciate it. We're going to try to get Field 2 and Field 3 up and running as soon as possible. Here on the main field, Field 1, starting off the day, we've got the BC British Bulldogs and the East Palo Alto Razorbacks coming up. Looking forward to having a great game with everybody here. Hope you guys enjoy the stream. Today, the Bulldogs will be in the yellow, and the Razerbacks will be in their blue and red stripes. And we're underway. Sorry, we're working on our camera. Apparently it was off a little bit. Razorbacks on the outside, tackled out of bounds. So in Rugby League Nines, when you tackle in the switch over, it's just going to be a play the ball rather than a tap or anything. So this is just going to be a quick play the ball for you here. Dan Archer gets the ball started out the play. Bobby Davis with the run. Over to the left side. It's tackle 2. Davis tries to zero off dummy half. Over to the right side. That's Bryn Morrison with that second hit up. And Thomas Dickinson dives over for the first try of the match for the Bulldogs. In Rugby League Nines, our conversions are taken as a drop goal straight back from wherever they scored the try. I believe that was number 4, Lozzie Davis, with the try. We're working on getting the team sheet in for the East Palo Alto Razerbacks, so we don't quite have that. Bulldogs up 4-0, 2 minutes in. In Rugby League Nines, the defending team that was scored upon takes a quick tap from center field. Unlike traditional 13s, and that's a penalty. Oh, knock on there, but play the continues. And a penalty against the Razorbacks. Morgan takes a tap the ball. And a big hit up in the middle there. Held for tackle 2. BC showing good movement, trying to break through the line of the Razorbacks. Benson brings it out to the right side again. And get another juke inside from Dan Archer. And the try is awarded. BC continued to pound through that right side on the right edge there. Score was by Jared Curry, number 20. Raymond Bissonette with the attempt after. Off the post. We're 4 minutes and some change into the first match here at Rugby League Nines, Las Vegas. Bulldogs lead 8-0 over the East Palo Alto Razorbacks. Bulldogs showing good discipline on offense. Good offload. Swings it out to the left side. Misafalo. That's tackle 2. Oh, looks like the ball comes out in the tackle. That's a changeover to BC. Razorbacks showed good promise there. Good movement on the left. Just kind of missed out in that tackle by losing the control of the ball. Bissonette again, dives over and is held. Barada in there. Looks like BC is moving all the way to the other side of the field. They've exposed some weakness over there, so we're looking to see if they'll continue to attack on that side. Delay Khan with the run up for his first action of the game. Oh, and a big push off. That's tackle 4. Bissonette throws the ball outside again, and BC is over for their third try. The Bulldogs are showing really good movement and offloading ability, which I think has taken East Palo Alto by surprise a bit. Want to thank our sponsor for the day, Liger Systems. Liger is running all of our broadcast systems on here with these really nice graphics that we have for the overlay. Point after is no good. Coming on the 8th minute in the first half of on field 1. Again, if you're looking for the other streams, we are diligently working on those right now, trying to get those up and running. And lost in the tackle again. Bulldogs slicing through. That's Morgan Brinson. That is the halftime hooter. Couple seconds on our stream after that, but what a first half by the Bulldogs. They've really come out, scored 12 unanswered. We have a 2-minute break in between the matches, so looking forward to getting back out there. Couple errors in the match for the Razorbacks. They were troubled by fumbling the ball in those tackles, and so that's unfortunate. So hopefully they can come out on this next half and kind of show what we've seen them show in the past and in different leagues. Again, we're here at Desert Breeze Park in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. The chilly morning to start off with in the 50s Fahrenheit here in the U.S. Highs today look to be almost up into the upper 60s, lower 70s. Here's the second half is just about to start. Again, 2 minutes in between these quick matches. Throughout the day today, there'll be multiple people on commentary, people who are stepping in from all over the world to help me and help others produce a great visual spectacle of rugby league here. So I want to thank everybody that will be joining us on this broadcast. I said podcast, because I'm used to saying the podcast, but we appreciate you joining in. Bulldogs take the kickoff. Big hit up into the middle there. Wasn't wrapped, and he's out again. Oh, my goodness. Thomas Dickinson for the Bulldogs, just running over people. That's tackle one, and they've already made about 20 meters. Big move through the middle again. The Bulldogs continue to just slice and dice all through. And not back 10. Oh, my goodness. We don't have his name, but number 8 just ran through him like a freight train. That looks like Darian Archer. I believe that was number 1 with the try. Took it off a dummy half on the left edge. We'll get confirmation on that try. So for the point after here, again, we'll see if Thomas Dickinson can convert his first to the day. That looked good. Bulldogs up 18-0. Apologize, that was Kane Barada. Kane Barada with the try. Big number 17 takes out the middle. Little grubber kick. Using his speed. Oh, and he's got it. What a move by the Razorbacks. Looks like they're going to get on the board finally. What a try. That was clean breakthrough. Little grubber kick on tap. And a try for the Razorbacks. So after misconversion, Bulldogs back on the attack. Kane Barada again onto the right side. And a big hit on tackle 2. Kane Barada from dummy half. And another penalty on the Razorbacks. That's big dinner 19. Tremaine Griffith-Thompson with his first hit up of the game. Over to the left side, the Bulldogs are looking to get on the far edge. Oh, and he's lost it out of bounds. Kane Strachan, he really tried to expose open space on that left side. He had Darian Archer on there, but unfortunately the pass was just a bit high. Open space. Looking to offload. He is moving. He's gone about 20 meters forward. But in that side-to-side movement and obstruction, and run behind your own player. (18-4) is your score. Big offload. Some of these Bulldogs. And a missed tackle out there will give British Columbia their 5th try of the match. Not only the angle, but distance. And the grubber kick was no good. Score here in the second half of game 1. Nines. 33 teams from around the country are here, and if 3 teams from Canada as well. That's very exciting. Good attacking phase there from East Palo Alto. The Razorbacks have good shape here all the way on the right side. And I believe from my angle, it looked like he had an improper play of the ball. Unfortunately, the Razorbacks have just been plagued by errors and missed tackles today. Also, I don't think they expected the speed of the Bulldogs. Tackle one, they're already past their 50. Oh, what a hit. Big hit by the Razorbacks. Barada tries to motion his player to go behind him. Missed it. That's tackle 3. Oh, and a knock on picked up by the Razorbacks, and he's off to the races. Good pull down. And he's gone. Clean break. Nice play by the Razorbacks. Gives their second try of the match. Point after is good. And that is the final hooter. Final score here in your first match on game 1. The Bulldogs from British Columbia, 22. East Palo Alto Razorbacks, 10. Stay with us. We've got more matches coming up. Sorry, we're a little bit late on this one. This one is the Bandidos and the Riverton Seagulls. Big offload by the Bandidos out to the left side. Clean breakaway. Tackle down for tackle 2. That's a big run by the Bandidos there. Unfortunately, we don't have any of our lineups for this one, so we're going to do our best to here call the match. Ball inside for the Bandidos. Tackle here. That's tackle 3.
Spectators, if you could please move behind the rope. We're slowly put a rope out behind field 2 and 1. So, teams, please remain in your benched area. Thank you.
People standing around us. We couldn't actually see what was going on there. That's a turnover by the Seagulls. The Bandidos here on tackle 1. Very fast action here this first match between these two in this pool play. Still trying to get our people to get some names on numbers here so we can help you know who's playing on this match a little bit better. Bandidos over to the left side, and they're going to get over for the first try of the match here. What's that? Oh, yeah, they don't. Yeah. Extra point is good. Apologies for the quietness. We're working on getting some things organized. Quick first matches for us here early this morning as the Seagulls come in for their first attacking opportunity inside their opponent's half. Good dummy half. That's tackle 1. Over to Tirawiti. Good cutout pass, and that's the Seagulls going to be right over for their first try. They hit back quickly after the Bandidos. That's a nice ball over there. As Celsius Tirawiti with the conversion as well is good. Not only did Celsius have a good cutout pass, but also converted those points right there. Big hit up. Cuts 1. Over to the left side. Out to his winger. His winger breaks a tackle, and he's off. Being chased by the Seagulls. What a good move right there by that left winger for the Bandidos. to score their second try of the match. Conversion attempt here is good. First match we had some side refs. In this match we did not. Thank you everybody again for joining us here on the broadcast of the NRL Rugby League Nines here at Desert Breeze Park. Seagulls still on that first tackle zero actually, and they've made it all the way to about the 5. Oh, and big number 25 just barrels over. You could tell they were setting it up. That is Joe Pakula. We finally got one team sheet. But Joe Pakula and Tirawiti makes the points after good. We appreciate you joining us. 12-12 here. Coming up on the end of the first half. Again, halves are only 9 minutes long. 2 minutes in between. And as you can tell, there's no kickoff restart after a try. It's a tap and go. Unfortunately, I didn't see what the penalty was there. I'm told it was a knock-on in the get-up. Tackle 1, Tirawiti on the inside. 1 defender beaten. 2 defenders beaten. Looks like that, I want to say Perez Pon is his name. Number 7 beat 2 defenders and broke away for the try. Tirawiti with the point after. And is 3 for 3 on his conversions. 18-12 to the Seagulls. Big number 15 breaks 2 tackles. It's taken 3 people to take him down. What a run. About 25 meters in. Bandidos work this left side again where they've already scored 2 tries. And on the last play of the half, he is tackled down, and that will end the first half here in game 2. $18-12. Your first half score. 2 minutes in between this match and the next. Again, thank you all for joining us. My name is Dustin Zare. I'll be joined with a lot of other people here on the broadcast today. Apologies for those trying to get on the other fields, our streams. We just haven't been able to get a strong enough wireless signal over to those other 2 fields. We'll try to give some updates as we can. Again, want to thank some of our sponsors for this, for helping out and supporting the growth of rugby league here in the U.S. Liger Systems, who's putting together some really beautiful score lines for us, some graphics. You can find Liger at Liger, Ligr.systems. I also want to thank one of our other sponsors, that's Spinal Guard. If you're looking for a comfortable problems, maybe you're sitting long hours like I will be today here at the broadcast booth, Spinal Guard is advanced support for not just a post-operation, but any sort of long sitting situation where you'll need just extra bit of comfort for your spinal cord. You can visit spinalguard.com for more information as we get ready to start here in the second half. Seagulls receive for the second half. $18-12 is your score line. Good dummy over there. Over to the left side. He's got some space. Breaks one. Good recovery tackle by the Bandidos player on the right wing. Bandidos came up too quick here on the left side, and the Seagulls, one side step, and the try is their fourth of the match. We'll get the name of that try scorer here in just a minute if we can. Point after is good. Looks like that's Sione Vakatua with the conversion. And unfortunately, we did not get a number on that try scorer. Bandidos restart here. 11 minutes in. Tackle 2. And not letting the ball carrier up is the call. Bandidos have it on the right side. Looks for some space. He's held. Good tackling by the Seagulls here. Swings it all the way out to the left side. Open space. Busts off one tackle. A questionable play the ball. But the Bandidos get it on the left side and score their third try of the match. Oh, we got it, man. From way back there on the left side. Brings a score 24-18 to the Seagulls right now. 3 tries to 4. Seagulls player just pushing off the Bandidos. Not only does it take 3 to get them down, but I think it took 5 to stop him. And penalty there to the Bandidos will reset the tackle count. Big hit there on tackle 1. That's tackle 3. Seagulls trying to open up space. Tirowitty with the spin out. And he is down.
There won't be a game on field 3.
The Seagulls was really trying to exploit that left edge and get out there to the left wing, which has been quite good for them all match. The conversion after is good. 30-18 here in game 2. Desert Breeze Park. Bandidos trying to work the ball over there to their left side. Way forward pass. We're back here at an angle and we can tell how forward that was. That'll be a changeover. Seagulls with the ball again. We've seen good movement from the Seagulls. Bandidos right now, they've been on defense quite a bit, and you can tell a lot of hands on hips. Play the ball. Tirowitty brings it out to the left side. Oh, big push off on tackle 2. But that looks like Joe Pakula. Kick by the Seagulls over on tackle 2, and he's dragged back into the try. Well, I didn't see what the actual call was. Maybe they're just saying he wasn't all the way. But a good play by the Seagulls player nonetheless. Bandidos bouncing off 1. Swings it to the left again. Big open space. All the way to their wing. Sheds 1 player. Sheds another and offloads again. He's trying to find support. A lot of free-flowing rugby league there. Doing all he can to keep that ball in play. Swings it over the right side, and they are running out. He is struggling. A tackle to the ground finally. Apologizes. One of our tents is actually, unfortunately, right in the way right there. Hard for you all to see. That's tackle 4. Dummy over to the right side. He's going to try to go on his own.
That's full time.
And the full-time whistle goes there. Couldn't see if they actually got that final try down, but it looked like it was a no. Final score there, Seagulls 30, Bandidos 18. We'll be right back with our first women's match of the tournament here. Stay tuned.
Chicago North Shore. Referees. One minute plays and referees.
Okay.
Good luck to our first round in our women's competition to our 10 teams participating. 30 seconds.
All right. About ready to pick up on the very first women's match today. Short kickoff. Fielded well. And a nice offload. By the way, my name's Mark Subsinski. That's tackle number 1. I coach over at the Cleveland Rugby League, helping out Rugby League in America. Some good moves there by number 13. And good yardage gained. Swinging the ball back in the center of the field. Good combination there. Linked up a good 6 passes. All right. That looks better. And I think we do have a try on the field.
We'll see if they make the conversion. So conversion not made. And we'll be picking up with a tap at midfield. No, I didn't see it. Didn't see it go through. So here we go with the restart. Tap, taking up the field. Good gang tackle by the Storm. Running down the short side, good offload. A little bit of a high tackle, but continues on. Referee said not held. Picking back up with action, taken from the dummy half. Going towards the post. Good tackle made. Nice reverse of field. It's 2-on-2 out there. That's close to the try line, and it looks like it is given. So Razorbacks come in, and they tie the game up. That was a nice reverse of field. Good long pass. Waiting for the conversion try. And it's no good. So a tight game here between the Razorback and the Storm. We'll resume with a tap. Tap taking, nice little run. Good 10-yard gain. Once again, just good hands play. Looks like they're overloading the short side, but move it back into the center of the field. Going out wide. Down the short side. Tackle made just short of line. And it looks like the referee has called him out. So, going out of bounds, it's just a turnover. And they resume play with the quick play of the ball. And referee says just play on. Good movement of hands down the outside of the field for the Razorbacks. Continuing down the short side. Some tough yards right there. Three passes gets it 3/4 of the way across the field. And they do have a bit of an overload here. Going down the sideline. Doesn't have the support. Takes the tackle. Quick play the ball. Referee says play on. Just trying to make some offloads there, and looks like a little bit sloppy. Should be the Storm coming through with a play the ball. And resuming play. Storm pick up. Nice break. Nice break. Can't you make it on through? Got two players, defenders coming in. Continues on. Another offload there. Threatening here near the end of the first half. Swinging the ball a little bit wide. Close to the try line there in the corner. And we'll give the Storm a try on that one. Nicely played. You always got to play on till the referee's whistle. So you continue on and you continue playing. Storm take advantage of it. Put 4 points on the board. And got the conversion, too, from the sticks. Nice job. Getting close to halftime, 10-4. Advantage to the Storm. Looks like about a minute left in the first half here. Razorbacks need to be moving the ball and moving it quickly, and they only got a minute to get ball back in play. Let's see if they can come back, tie it up. Razorbacks have been pretty successful getting yards and then pass some things out to the wide side of the field. So let's see what's happening in the last minute. Quick 10 yards off of the tap. Trying to go down the short side again. And we got the referee's whistle. Looks like a knock, and that'll be a play the ball going to the Storm. Quick tap taken. Nice offload there. Show and go. And we may be going for another score here right before the end of the half. Storm do put it in for another try. Nice run there. Took it right up the middle. Well played. Well, show it the support. One player, and that's all you need. Nine's a bit more open field. You support and you score. Going for the conversion. And it's no good. That leads to halftime. You got the Storm up 14-4 over the Razorbacks. So continuing on, gorgeous day here in Nevada. It's great to see so many American teams out here playing. It's rugby league. It's supported by the NRL. There is quite a nice cash pool for all the clubs that get into the winner circle on this. And it's nice to be on Rugby League in America podcast. I can tell you that I listen to the podcast quite often. And it's a lot of information. It's been a long, long process to grow this game in America. And it's good to see something, an event this large, ongoing. It's being streamed live. So there's plenty of opportunity to see exactly how the game is played. It's both the men's and the women's side. A lot of effort, a lot of time that is put in. And you got to appreciate everything that's going on right now in rugby league in America. So I'm a guest here. This is not your normal commentary team. My name is Mark Sapsinski again, the coach over at Cleveland Rugby League. I got a bunch of my players on different teams for this whole tournament. And it looks like we're getting ready for the second half. The Hooter just started. So I'll pick up the game here. It's 14-4 with the Storm in front, and I'm not sure who has the tap here to start. Actually, it should be a kick. It should be a drop to start the second half. So Storm's on the out on the field, ready to go. Razorbacks getting lined up. And here's the draw for the second half. Kick down to about 25. Picked up Razorback women, and they look like a knock. It's been kicked on forward by the Storm. Recovered by the Razorback, and I'm not sure if the referee is going to play the advantage on that one. So Storm with the play the ball. Got some support on the short side. Ball stripped there in the tackle, but the Razorback still holding tight on defense. Going for the sticks in the corner, and it looks like a score. Let's see if the referee gives it. And the referee does give it. Storm further on with their lead here. Going to try for the conversion from wide out. And conversion's not good. So it'll be the Razorbacks picking back up with the tap from the 50, trailing 4 points to 18 now. And ready for the tap now. Tap just taking a couple of good hard yards straight up the middle. Storm playing pretty good defense. Razorback, pretty good hands, get the ball wide. Back inside before being taken out of touch. And good tackle. Gets back up, resuming play here with the Razorbacks. Nice cutout pass over the top. Got 3 players there wide on the outside. Razorback looking good, and they do take it in, and they scored a try. Nice job moving the ball, particularly on the cutout pass, getting over the defender, and they had numbers there on the outside. Score a quick try to bring, get the game a little bit closer. 18-8 now, waiting on the conversion. Conversion ends up being a little bit short. Going to resume here with the Storm taking the tap. Waiting for the ball to be brought back in. Storm moving up, get another 10 yards to bring it. And resume with the tap. Straight down the middle. Good 15-yard pickup with an offload there. Nice support. And this looks like this is going to go straight in for a try. Nice job, Storm women. Scoring right underneath the sticks. Once again, support play, so important in rugby. Let's see how the conversion goes. Looks like it's no good. So the Storm hit right back with a try of their own. Score now 22-8. And Razorbacks still need to keep that sense of urgency to bring it on back and get this game closer. So resume and tap on the midfield. Razorback bring it up. Good tackle, but a nice offload into tackle. Once again, some good offloading there from the Razorbacks. Getting the ball off before they're called held and on the ground. Play the ball's good. Looks like they do have some numbers there on the short side of the field. As they just continue driving it on down. So, looks like they got half the team there on that side of the field. Once again, a good breakaway there. Looks like going in for a try once again. Razorbacks being tough. They like exploiting that short side of the field. They definitely had the numbers. Some tough running. And we'll see if the conversion can bring them back a little bit closer. It's like every possession here in the second half led to a score. Need to make some of these conversions. It's up. And it looks like it's just short. So once again, let's see what the Storm can do to come back here and see if they score back-to-back like they have been so far here in the second half. Scores now Storm 22, Razorbacks 12. And we're running. We probably got about another 2 or 3 minutes left here in the game. So Storm restarting with the tap and a quick knock on right from the tap. So let's see if the Razorbacks can take advantage of it. They'll be playing the ball. They're wasting a lot of time. There's not a lot of time left in the game here. Once again, they're exploiting that wide side of the field. Good hand. Bringing it on down. Well, it looks like they had been knocked into touch. So it'll be the Storm with the play the ball to restart. Still with a 10-point lead here. Probably about 2 minutes. The ball's in play. Got to move it. Always play to the referee. He's going to tell you something, and they're telling them to play on. Storm definitely have some number here. So they got some numbers. They get the offload here. Now they take the yards. Good gain. 20-yard break there. Still got the numbers here coming down the wing. Ooh. Those offloads look like they're there. Good play by the dummy half there, moving the ball around. They do get it out to the wing finally. But a tough tackle made by the Razorbacks. Let's see how the ball gets moved here. Good pass back inside, and this is going to go for a try. Nice job by the Storm. Coming back and hitting back in with an inside pass. That'll extend their lead. And waiting on a conversion. Once again, pretty well in front of the sticks. Let's see if they can add the extra 2 points. And it looks good. So Storm extend their lead. (28-12), and that's the hooter for the end of the game. Tell you, that's some enjoyable rugby out there. You can see some very good flashes of smart, intelligent play. A lot of tough running, a lot of good tackling. Hands were pretty good. There was some really good decisions by the Storm, and they definitely deserve that win right there. So once again, in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, we got a majority of North American teams. I don't remember how many teams are from Canada. Two and three. So it's great to see the entire North American scene developing here in the United States. I've waited so many years for rugby league to take off in this country. I remember playing back in the UK for quite a few years, and I thought, this is back in the 90s, I thought for sure this was going to take off, and finally we may get a foothold now with rugby league and the NRL coming in to highlight, sponsoring events like this where we get a good majority of the teams that are in America that are playing rugby league all together in one place. And you got to be able to network off of here. You got to be able to expose a lot more of our young rugby playing folks to this game. So we're going to be moving on here. We got about, I think, about a minute till the next game starts.
10-15. 2 minutes time on field 2. Will be Ontario against Roots Rugby. And on field 3 will be Airlock Advantage, the Boston. If those teams can start making their way to the fields.
All right.
Referees and also players, please make your way to the sideline benches on the other side.
So we got a good 3 games ongoing here. We're only showing you streaming live what we got here on field number 1, but there are a grand total of 3 fields and 3 games all in action at the same time, and it's always great to see. Kind of got to divide my attention here. I got quite a lot of players over on the Roots team. But we're going to continue on with the broadcast here from field number 1. So we're looking at what's going on. Looks like field number 1 at. We're going to wreck here, which is Boston and Airlocker. So I'm going to make that real quick. Okay. Have to stand up and no problem. So we're going to go to the Boston game. It looks like we have one team that didn't quite make it on in. So we're going to move things around, and we do have a kickoff here on the men's side. Just letting you know a little bit of a faster pace than what we just had. Red, black stripes. And good tackle. Well driven back. Got good hands. Quick play going out to the wing. Still remains in the field. Very smart to take the tackle there. And once again, nice offload there and good break. Looks like down about 10 yards out. maybe 15 yards out from the try line. Boston continues to move the ball around and put it in a quick rubber. And well defended off that rubber kick. Yep. So, ball moving back the other way now. Quick play the ball. Quick hiccup. Exploited the gap there. Good 15-yard pickup there. Well played. Some hard yards. Hard yards being played here. Quick play. Good side. Nice dummy. Offload just went a little bit wide, but it looks like they do have some room here on the edge. And they're going all the way in. And they score a try all the way on the other side, on the other field. So I'm not sure what the referee's going to do with this one. Because he took it all the way to the sticks in the other field that's behind here. Not sure how the referee's going to do this one. And he's not allowing to try. He's going to go with the tap going to Boston. So that was a little bit of an error there. It's hard to discern which field is which sometimes when you're out there playing and in the heat of the moment, as they say. So Boston taking over with the tap here. Good hit up, good gang tackling there. And that should have been a knock. And yes, the referee does play it. It is a knock on. It'll be a turnover. Referee says play on. You always got to play on to that referee. Not bad passing. Good offloads this entire game so far. Nice play from the dummy half. Dummy each side and kept it up probably about 5 meters from the try line right now. Going down the short side of the field. And we may have a try right here. Nope, still short. Exploiting it, and they get the try on that second opportunity. Nice job going on down the short side of the field and continuing on. Quick play of the ball does it. That's the first. They didn't allow that first try. So looking at the conversion here. From out wide, and it looks like it's going to go across the face. So we're going to restart here with a quick tap from Boston. Trailing by a try now. That's the straight hit up. Good 10 yards made. Continuing on, hands, good defense. Continuing on, looks like we got a little bit of an overlap here on the far side of the field. Good tackle made. Continuing down that far side. Looks like they got the overlap. Couldn't get the offload there at the end. Couple yards short. Trying to put it in on the corner. Bringing it across the middle of the field again. And it looks like they did force him out of touch. And that'll be the turnover there. So restarting. Just exploiting some yards. Continuing on with play. And the referee does give the penalty award on that one. They'll restart with the tap, and it's playing on. So that looked like 2 men in the strip. That'll be another penalty. They take the 10 yards, take the tap, and continue on playing. Got some open field. Oh, slips on down, but I guess a great offload there. And we do have another try close to the middle of the field. Nice exploitation. Defense wasn't ready. Took the quick tap, and great offload even after he slipped. I don't know players' names. I'm sorry about that, but that was just some very smart play from that individual. And it looks like the conversion made. So we're moving on. 10-0 now. And waiting for the restart tap. Nice sunny, starting to warm up, about 60 some odd degrees here now. On the restart, quick 10 yards straight off the tap. Continue the ball moving out to the wide side. Defender does get in the way and said the ball did go backwards. So they are moving it. Referee says play on. This looks like it's going to be taken all the way in for a try on this one as well. Nice job. A little bit of showboating there at the end, but the try still made. Close for should be a fairly easy conversion. And the conversion looks like it's up and good. So quick, it should be 16-0 here. Ball coming back. We got probably a minute or two left here in the first half. So Boston's going to need to come on back here and play this ball pretty quickly. Take a quick 15 yards straight down the middle of the field. They kind of got burned on the defense there last time. But moving close to the try line. Good pickup from the dummy half, and it looks like, yes, that'll be awarded a try on that one. So that was a quick play of the ball. Dummy half took advantage of it. Defense wasn't set in front of the play of the ball. Couple yards made. That's all they needed. And it looked like the conversion was made as well. So it should be back to 16-6. With just a few ticks of the clock left here in the first half. All right. So that is halftime. I'm going to try to see what we got here. Match stats. 3 tries versus 1. Couple of conversions have been made. And this has been a pretty good game. Good defense, good offense. A lot of smart play where they're taking advantage of defense is not ready at the play the ball or when penalties are admitted. We got Airlocker still leading. Once again, 16-6. So we got a minute until we kick off the second half. I don't know much about this Airlocker team, but they definitely have some very good defense. They show a lot of ability to let somebody go on the wide side of the field with the wingers. Well, they're going to play closer to the inside, and they did score that one try where they attempted the intercept on the pass. They got it actually going backwards, and they were able to recover and take it on down for a converted try. So second half should be pretty interesting. Boston came back, scored that late try. All right. So what I was just told, I guess Air Locker had quite a few of the 4 of USARL Tomahawk players that are playing with them. So a lot of experience, there, and that's what you see. A lot of exploitation. Like you said, when you do that quick play of the ball, that's basic knowledge from experience that you gain, and those offloads that they had during that first half really did well. So we're going to see what happens. We got second half kickoff. It'll be Boston kicking off to Air Locker, and we'll see how this goes. So, ready for the second half. And Boston kicking off to Air Locker. All right, there's the whistle. I'm not sure if we're going to get a hooter or not on this. The referee's still waiting. Let's see the other game that's ongoing right now. And there's the whistle for the kickoff. Hits this one short. I don't think it's going to get 10 meters. That'll be a penalty. So Air Locker will get the tap off of this. On the kickoff, the ball has got to travel at least 10 meters before offense can touch it. So that basically ends up being a turnover. Air Locker taking advantage of it. Quick plays the ball, and they're moving straight on down the field. Once again, the quick play of the ball, if you notice on here, it's really been great, and they've been able to exploit things here. Still here in the corner. Bringing it on back, and I guess there was a turnover on that. I didn't quite see it there in the corner. Boston has the ball back, trying to pick up some quick meters, get away from their try line. Just straight hands going forward. These are some hard yards. A good break made right there. Good 15, 20 yards. Once again, quick play to balls. Looks like there's a bit of an overload here. Going down the wing. Good tackle, good recovery by Air Locker. So swinging the ball wide. Boston continues on. A couple of offloads there. And good tackle, solid tackle made by Air Locker. And it looks like referee may have a penalty on that, interference with the play of ball. Boston advances 10 yards. The tap and restarts. They're about from the try line. They're off of dummy half play. Nice flat ball. Ooh, they had it there, but the great defense by Air Locker tapped it up to himself, and number 12 is going to go all the way for a try on this one. Once again, that's the second try that Air Locker has gotten from being able to tap up an errant pass where they were taking advantage of things. So really excellent defense. It's the show, and then they actually did put up the money and made the interceptions. Conversion, easy conversion from in front of the sticks. Air Locker extending their lead over Boston. But that's good play. You're showing Air Locker is showing what that experience provides, that knowledge. Yeah, you can show something on defense, and we're now at 22-6 with Air Locker out in front. So Boston restarts, taking yards straight down the middle of the field. Continuing on. Another good 15, 20-yard advance. They are showing some gaps. So we've got another ball on the field right now. But coming down the short side. Nice offload, and Boston will come back with a try here in the corner. Has a good stiff arm and offload by the Boston player, and coming back, it'll make the score 22-10, waiting the conversion. It's a touchline going for the conversion. Tough, and it looks like it's not quite making it across the goalpost. So Boston comes back with a try of their own. That's the they took advantage of air locker this time, but I guess it's air locker 2 and Boston 1 trying to take advantage of getting out to the winger. We'll see how the rest of this plays out, probably about halfway through the second half. Air locker just taking some yards straight up the middle, and the ball comes out in the tackle, and that did look like a strip. Referee calls it as a strip with 2 people in the tackle. So Air locker taking the penalty and just tapping and moving. Good run up, good hit up by Air locker there, number 3. Probably about 10 yards out from the try line. Continuing on down, going out to the wide side. Nobody quite there on that pass. But they do pick it back up, and they do score a try on hitting a gap in the Boston defense. So Air locker continues on. Conversion. Looks like it's good. Nice job on that, fairly. Air locker extends their lead. Moving some fresh bodies out there as Boston will come back for a tap. So off the top, Boston just taking some hard yards. Good 3 men and a tackle there. Gets up, play the ball. Dummy half still trying to go down the short side. Ball was put on the ground, but the referee says play on. Boston has a good offload, exploiting the gap. A good 10, 15-yard gain on that one. A little bit of a dummy run there from Boston. Still got to exploit it here. It's close to the touchline here. We'll see if Boston brings it back into the middle of the field. Stay due. They're getting close to the last tackle. Probably about 10 yards out from the try line. Let's see what Boston can do. Quick pass out, going wide. They got 3 people once again. They do get it over the top. And Boston comes back and scores once again. Oh, no, wait a minute. Boston picks back up and defends once again, tough on the wing. So Air locker moving it down the field. Some quite nice set of hands there. Moving it on down the field. Probably went through 4 or 5 different sets of hands. So it looks even up to driving down the short side of the field. And that did look like a knock. So Boston will get the ball back. Not much time left here in the second half. And there's the restart. Just driving down. You got to do that. You got to put forth the effort of just making yards sometimes. Nothing fancy. A lot of hard work, a lot of grit, but that's what you got to do. So exploiting, they do have quite a bit of good number of players there on the far side of the field. But once again, that Air locker defense ends up being tough. They have defended so well on the very end. And we got a final score now. So that was the Hooter. It's Airlocker 28 and Boston 10. That was quite a good match and a lot of good learning points there. Take advantage when the referee just says play on. You just got to continue moving on. Defense, you saw that Airlocker, it's the show that go ahead, try to make that pass. But there's definitely some 6-footers that they had there on the Airlocker side. Good long arms. And Boston just wasn't able to make many of those passes that to get over the top. You saw 2 of them that were defended really, really well, that they were able to tap the ball up, recover it on their own, and take it all the way in for the score. And that's what you got to do. That's the way rugby league is played. Sometimes I would have loved to seen a dummy off of one of those attempts from Boston just to get that defender out of the way, make him jump early, because that's what you got to do sometimes. But really enjoyable watching that match right there. And we're going to move quickly. Definitely got to thank the sponsors. Got to thank Rugby League America for being here, bringing you some great video of some young up-and-coming teams and a lot of very good talent that we're trying to develop here in the country. And let's see. Not sure which game we're going to be catching to next here. As we're moving on, it could be we got the DC Bulldogs and BC. Sorry, British Columbia. The Bulldogs. Back over on the field number 1. So this has been a fun event so far this morning. Like I said, developing a lot of good talent. There is a combine. I see a good old Warrington Rugby League shirt. That's my old stomping grounds here. That's where I learned how to play my rugby league in Warrington, just on the amateur side. But, tuning up, this has been a lot of fun. I didn't expect to do all this during the day, but hey, take advantage of it. I've been enjoying this sport for 30-some-odd years, and it's really been great the whole time. And it's great that it's finally getting a foothold now with so many teams that we're able to get out on the pitch and play along. So we're almost probably about a minute away from the start of our next. Like I said, we got British Columbia. They'll be featured here on this next match. Yeah, we'll see.
Just before the first round of games kick off, New South Wales captain and legend and Cronulla Sharks premiership winner Paul Gallen is here joining us, which is fantastic.
That's super.
Looking forward to our first NRL Vegas Nines. Paul's over in between fields 1 and 2.
Yep. Yeah, sure.
We'll switch back over.
Yeah, sure. All right, we're going to switch back over.
We want to thank Mark for joining us, stepping in, allowing me to take a break. My name is Dustin Zaire. I'm the host of Rugby League in America podcast on YouTube, on Spotify, on all the other channels where you get your podcast. Really glad to have everybody out here for this second round match in the men's pool play against the San Diego Barracudas and the BC Bulldogs. BC had a big win in the first round. And that'll start the first half. We're not waiting for any of the players. If they're not ready, we're going. So Barracudas will be in their gold and maroon, while the Bulldogs are in gold and blue, so we'll do our best to tell you who's got the ball and win. So it's going to be a bit of a tough one. And there's a kickoff. Rolling all the way back to the backside. BC takes the ball up on the right. Tackled strong in the first. The ref has blown something, so we don't know what the penalty was. Oh, looks like a penalty on the Barracudas. They take the tap. Good strong tackle there by the Barracudas. Barracudas coming from San Diego. BC is a collect side from British Columbia up in Canada. Good strong tackle there at one. Good dummy, breaks through the middle. Takes on two players. That's tackle two, past the 50. And they're holding them down, another penalty. Be back 10. That's two errors. Diego. Bulldogs swing the ball out to the left side. Missed one, and he threw it out of bounds. That'll be a change over there for the Barracudas. Once again, we're at Desert Breeze Park here. Beautiful. We've got 7 o'clock local time. The contingency here in the Nines as well. And then, of course, the big event on NRL Kickoff 2024. That tackle to at Allegiant Stadium. What a big event this is going to be. It looks like the Bulldogs are not back 10. Great for Ben again. Another penalty. Been a penalty-ridden first couple minutes here. Thanks again to our sponsors, Liger Systems and Spinal Guard. You can visit both of those, liger.systems. Pinch through that tough defense from the Bulldogs as they beat the East Palo Alto Razorbacks handily. Counter number 4, and the ball goes out of bounds, unfortunately. Nice. On that tough BC defense. I get bounce. I wonder if start again. Keep probing. Straight out from dummy half over to the right side. And again, runs into a big wall for the Bulldogs. I don't know what. The questionable call there. Don't know. A little bit of sloppy ball. I believe that's tackle 4. Waiting for the signal from the ref. Gavley with a switch. Cut back on the inside. Misses one. About a meter or two short of the try line there. Breaks through. And it looks like he got through to there. Try to the Barracudas. Barracudas kept asking and asking. Saw a good try. Conversion is good. 4 teams in each group to start off with. Played 1 match today. This is the Barracudas' first match. A couple more left the rest of the day here as we wait for to support. Apparently the ball's gone way down the road. Almost to Fremont Street. As we worth of nines, 33 teams from around the U.S. and Canada. The Vipers. You got Point Grey Thunder, the 3-time national champion, and the Valley Warriors. Ball out of the left side. Looked like a knock-on to begin with, but the ref did not call it. Big number 19 taking 2-3 tacklers in. This is tackle 3 coming up. Oh, and the BC ran into each other. I don't think they knew who was going to get the ball. Tackle 4 here. Tries to dive over. Looks like a slow play the ball. I just trying to roll through there. BC swings it out to the left side. They've got numbers way far if they can get it out there. And they do. Try for the Bulldogs. As the wind picks up here, marking the end of the first half with the hooter in the background. Good play here from the Bulldogs to attempt to get some points on the board. The conversion is no good. So that puts us at the end of the first half. San Diego Barracudas 6, the BC Bulldogs 4. Okay. That works? We only have one microphone that's working right now, though. We'll try to pump it out and see if we can. I'll put him on this one, and I'll go on the bad one. Up to you. Yeah. Do you want to have a crack at it or not? Yeah. A minute left in the halftime break. I don't know if you can see off in the distance there, but beautiful shots of the mountains outside of Las Vegas. We got snow-capped mountains. Nice, crisp day here. Current temperatures about 62 degrees Fahrenheit, and we have some some high winds that actually just started picking up here over the past couple minutes. Gusts between 15 and 25 miles per hour. The conversion for that, but hopefully you'll get it. Start of the second half. (6-4) Barracudas. The middle very strong. Straight from dummy half over to the left. Oh, good cutout ball. Misses one. Almost breaks a tackle. Offloads, but offloads to the wrong gold-colored jersey. Good interception there, but good breakaway from the Barracudas. Really took off. Beat a few defenders. Barracudas showing a lot of strength here in this match. Really challenging the Bulldogs hard, given how strong the Bulldogs looked in that first match against East Palo Alto. That's tackle 3. Bulldogs trying to get out. They've got numbers on the left side if they use it. They're looking to expose it. Trying to beat one. Good open field tackle. San Diego takes the ball back. Good move. $11 minutes gone in this match. 18 minutes total. 2-9. You're watching Rugby League Nines YouTube. Little goose step, and looks like it's going to be a forward pass. Yeah, forward pass was. We got it down and back play here. Oh, what a breakaway. Miscommunication from the Bulldogs. Sees a try. Excuse me, miscommunication for the Barracuda. Sees a try for the Bulldogs. Taking their time. I believe the lads are a little bit tired out there. Points after are good. And the Bulldogs take the lead here in the second half. This is the fourth match on field one. Again, we apologize to those who were trying to tune into all the matches on multiple streams on our YouTube channel. Unfortunately, we ran into some technical streaming issues with Wi-Fi and things like that, so apologize. So we have everything here on field 1, though, the main field. It's tackle 2 here for San Diego, looking to strike back after that try from the Bulldogs. That's a Bulldogs penalty. Big for the Bears. Swings the ball out to the left side. They've got numbers again. Takes one hit. Taking. Quick take and go from that dummy half on the right side edge. Barracudas have them spread out left and right. Dives over. Try for the Barracudas. Levels the match 10-10. Point after is good. About 3 minutes left to play here in this second half. San Diego Barracudas 12, the BC Bulldogs 10. They missed what was the halfway mark. Big number 8 with a punishing run. Sorry that we don't have the names for everybody right now. We'd love to call who's running who and running over who and who's running with the ball and who scores the tries. We had it for first match, but have been struggling to get us for the next couple matches as the Bulldogs try to get the ball out. Knock on. Clean breakaway. Oh, bad play the ball with the ref calls here. He calls it to play back. Looks like he had hands in the ruck as he was trying to play the ball. Oh, 2 tackles in on that. San Diego looking to keep possession here for the next couple tackles. That's tackle 2. And again, not letting him up in the tackle. That's the 7th error today from BC in this match. Takes it over there to Ben Cavalier. Good offload. It's a bit testy out there. Little chippy here and there. San Diego with 2 tackle breaks there. Little grubber through. Did he get it down? No call. Play on, says the ref. Just missed it. He played advantage. Just wanted to keep the ball going. Oh, not held in the tackle, he says. Pushing off 2 to 3 guys. That's the hooter. And the end of the match. Really tightly contested battle here between the San Diego Barracudas and the BC Bulldogs. BC, after a strong showing in that first match, maybe a bit tired, but they They worked hard, and unfortunately, the Barracudas were just too strong for him here. Coming up next here on Field 1, we've got the East Palo Alto Razorbacks taking on the Riverton Seagulls. Stay tuned. About a minute or so away from kickoff here. We'd like to welcome Mr. Paul Gallen.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. I've been in Vegas for a couple of days now, and it's good to come down here and see a little bit of rugby.
Big dive over there. That'll be tackle 1.
Saw a bit of the girls' game, one before this one, and some very got some good tries. And tell you what, some of these boys out here are big boys. I don't miss the game. Yeah, look at that! Look at that! Great footwork, halfway through.
That's tackle 2 as well. Get out, break 1 tackle, break 2 tackles.
Big.
From the midway line.
Oh, good run.
Tackle, big. He tries to find some soft ground there.
He's a big boy. He's a big boy.
Go prop forward there, running for you. Tierwitty with the ball on the left side.
Oh, good pass. Good pass.
He's going to make it in for the first try of the match for the Seagulls.
Good try. What's the rules here? Do they kick for goal?
So the kick from the goal is going to be from exactly where
they scored? But what's a drop kick?
Yeah,
a drop kick, yeah, okay. what's the percentage on the
rates has been for the Seagulls. Actually, they were 100% in game 1.
Oh wow, well done.
So it was quite nice. Celsius Tirwitty was. Don't know if he's still slated to be as the stand-in for the 19th player.
So does the try scorer have to keep the goal?
I think
Anybody,
goal,
okay.
Yeah. So, what do you think this means for rugby league growth, not just globally, but here in Sweden?
Well, look, hopefully for the US, I mean, particularly at the youth level, good pass. Good tackle. I was talking to a youth team before, and they were keen as they had plenty of questions to ask, and they were very interested in the game. They asked, at what age did I start playing? And I said, at a young age, at 5 or 6 years of age. And I think for them guys, the fact they are now able to play in some sort of competition at a youth level is going to develop their skills and develop them knowing about the game and their ability to play the game. And hopefully by the time they get to these guys' age and they're adults, the standard has risen. And I think the bigger the game gets here in the US, the better it's going to be over here, obviously. And obviously when it comes to the Australian game, I think it's just a way to show the product that we have. And hopefully, obviously, I think at the end of the day, it's for the NRL at the moment, that's going to be a financial thing, and hopefully it works out well and we get some American fans.
Yeah, exactly. Seagulls with great open field play right there. Good offload for the try.
So it was good about that. Recognised the 3-on-2 down the short side. They got a try, so you can tell that they are.
And conversion is good by Tirwitty. 10-0 to the Seagulls. 4 minutes into the first half here.
The Seagulls are they the favourites? Would you say?
I would say so. Both teams really strong.
Both these teams.
Yeah, both teams really strong. I think it's been. These spell out to Razorbacks. They will play both union and league, so they're crossover teams.
Yeah,
they're a very strong team. A lot of them just play rugby league. So, maybe they're trying to shake off some of the union rust with the Razorbacks, but I think the Seagulls probably favored it.
No, they're looking good. As I said, they count numbers before. They took the overlap. They're defending well. Oh, well done, well done. Oh.
Over to the left side.
Oh, penalty. What's he done there? Is he mouthed off? Is that mouthing off? You can't do that to a referee now. You definitely got to respect the referee. You cannot mouth off to the referee.
Especially at a Family Nines event here at Desert Breeze Park. Lots of small kids running around, which we love to see, but no mouthing off to the referee on that. Seagulls.
Oh. Go, big fella. That's a good try. That's what an offload. Great offload there, and the big fella had enough speed to get there. That's a 50 or 60 metre run by a big man. He done well.
I think he was about 10. By the time he got the offload, he was about 3 meters short of the halfway line.
Yeah.
And did the rest of the work himself.
Done well, really well. Showed great speed.
Tirwitty with the attack. Got it. Brings the score to 16-0 to the Riverton Seagulls.
That was a great offload. Last try. First try was a good try, left-hand side of the field. They're doing really well. And defending good too, which is probably the most important part of the game, or one of the most important parts.
The game this favorites on who you're taking in between the two?
It's going to be interesting. Good the speed of this can show great speed, but with the NRL this week, yeah, it's going to be an interesting game. I think look, Manly are a team for me that I think can do something. There's no home ground advantage, obviously, in this one. If it was played at Manly, I'd probably back Manly. Look, I tossed the coin this one for me. I might go Manly. I might go Manly in that one, and then the Roosters versus the Broncos. I think the Roosters are a bit older now. Jada Hargraves will retire from the NRL at the back end of this year. He's probably been the best front competition for a fair while, and obviously their captain, superstar, never had the season last year that he does normally have, so he'll be wanting to hit back and have a good year. Luke Curry, they're 5'8". He's sort of getting over his head knocks he's had the past couple of years, so hopefully he fires this year. I think the Roosters can make well and truly make the semi-finals. They missed out last year, and I'm going to go for an upset in this one. I'm going to tip the Roosters over the Broncos.
There you go. All right. We've been asking people on our podcast all over who they think is going to win, and so it's been kind of split.
Yeah, they're both great games. They're both really good games. The Manly South game for me is a flip of the coin, and did last year. Something about this Rooster side to me, I think they might be able to do something this year if some of their big guns can fire and they can keep themselves fit and healthy.
Fantastic. That's the end of the first half, 16-6. That late try by the Razorbacks gave them a little bit of hope. They got work to do in the second half. Seagulls, 3 tries, 2 conversions. We look forward to coming back in just a few minutes here. Paul, I want to thank you for joining us, man.
No worries. Thanks very much. Thanks for having me.
Look forward to enjoy the rest of the stuff that we've got going on.
I will appreciate it. Thanks for having me.
Yep, cheers,
See you, mate.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, thank you. Find me a water. 16-6. I'm finding my. Got to announce the game with Paul Gallen. I don't know if you could hear me, but. Oh, thank you so much.
Field for the second half.
My replacement for the next game. No. There's another one. Yeah. Thanks for joining us again. I don't know how much you guys could have heard me with our other microphone. We've been having some microphone issues, but at least you got to hear the legendary Paul Gallen on the call with me today. Man, I really appreciate that. That's a first. So, start of the second half here. 16-6 to the Riverton Seagulls. Deep kickoff. Will it go out? Looks like it did. Let's see where they're going to play it.
Next lot of games on round 1 at 11:30. We'll see the San Diego Barracudas against the BC Storm. For the women's Pool A division on field 2, the Santa Rosa Wellington play the
All kinds of rugby league going on here.
field 3.
They'll have the tap out.
Will take on air locker advantage as they team start preparing themselves for the 11:30 time slot.
Short drop. Oh! Contested in the air. Looks like it's going to be a knock on, though. We're jam-packed here at Desert Breeze Park. So many fans, so many players, so many teams, lots of great stuff. Even our tent is getting into the action today as we're quite close right here. That's tackle one on the left side. Razorbacks looking to come back after disappointing first half, giving up a few tries to the Seagulls. Over to the left side. Razorbacks miss one, miss two, dives over. Try. Here come the Razorbacks on this. Conversion after is good. There you go, 16-12. It's taken off on the tap here. That's tackle one. As I said, 16-12. Riverton Seagulls versus East Palo Alto Razorbacks. Getting a few extra meters. 30 meters out. Trying to find space. Little grubber through. Little grubber again on that. Recovered by the Seagulls. Nice pickup by number 5. It's a penalty there. Looks like couldn't tell, a knock on or improper play the ball for the Seagulls. East Palo Alto. Throws the ball out of bounds. Unforced error, East Palo Alto. They're sitting about 7 unforced errors right now. A couple penalties in there as well. 0. Tier Woody will play the ball from dummy half. Tirawiti spins the ball out to the right side. Little goose step. Tries to break a tackle, but is taken down. Not held, though. Oh. What did the ref rule over there? I just rolled tackle. There of the defense of East Palo Alto for the try. Big move from sometimes they have looked quite crisp on defense, kind of sketchy there. the beginning of the first half. Tirawiti with the conversion brings a score, 22-12 here in the first half, or in the second half, excuse me. If you're watching and you're in Las Vegas, you need to get down here. You need to experience all the different teams and players and stuff. Match 2 for these Nines. Tightly contested battle here. Oh, and a massive hit. Looks like it was a bit high. Yep, he's going to go off. So number 11, he knew it was a high tackle. He apologized for it. That's a big loss. Be 3 minutes in the bin, which will put it just about to the end of the match. So sorry if we've got some issues with the stream here. Sorry for people around that's watching. We're running into some technical difficulties. See if the Seagulls can convert, and we'll do our best to the attempt after. Hey. 26-18. Our streaming minutes. Apologies, everybody. We are running into technical difficulties. We do our best to get back online for everybody that's watching. This match is between the BC Storm and the San Diego Barracudas. I've got somebody coming to replace me here in just a few minutes as the Storm crossover for their first try. Conversion attempt. Is no good. No, we apologize. We've had actually kind of a complete failure on part of it here. So we're doing our best to get it back up and running. Streaming from here at Desert Breeze Park in Las Vegas, Nevada, all the way to Australia and then back around to the rest of the world. I'd like to thank the NRL for get this out here. Big run up by the Barracudas. That's tackle 2. Looks like a penalty on the Storm. We're now working on getting our graphics up back for everybody so you know what the score is. Tackle 3. Oh, lost in the tackle. Big tackle by the Storm there. There we go. 4-0 to the BC Storm over the San Diego Barracuda women. Getting confirmation that everybody can see things a little bit better now, which is great. Just trying to ensure that we put out the best product we possibly can for you. Storm breaks 2, breaks 3. Can't she get all of them? She's gone to the 50, and no one is going to touch her. In for the try. What a breakaway. Bounced off 2 tackles on the right edge. And then turned on the afterburners. The Storm. Conversion is good.
They said, Chris, they asked if you could pan up on the camera. If you could pan up a little bit on the camera.
So if everybody wonders how we're running production here, we'll send some photos out on Rugby League in America. That's RLA Podcast on Instagram, Facebook, and Podcast RLA. And you can kind of see, as of right now, it's a 2-man show. We had some players and some fans who were going to help us out here, but right now there's like 2 or 3 of us that are really trying to make this happen. So we'll take some photos for everybody so you can see how we're running everything. I'm not only doing commentary, we're doing score graphics and play-by-play and overlays, and that's why it's nice to be joined by a few of our friends. Paul Gallen was on here earlier. That was fantastic. Tackle 3. On here in the first half. Eye poke is what it looked like. Number 13 there. Swings the ball to the right side, taking on 2 tacklers. About 5 to 6 meters out. Last play of the first half. And she's taken down. That ends the first half. Score 10-0 to the BC Storm. Be back here in just a minute to wrap up the second half. I don't get for this. So we'll flip it around again or just not do anything.
One minute, please.
I just got to find somebody else that can run the scoring on here too. Start of the second half. The BC Storm, the women from British Columbia, taking on San Diego Barracudas. So the reason the clock has already started, although we haven't kicked off, is we are running a tight schedule here. Lovely lads from the NRL have basically said, hey, this is how we're going to run it. This is what's going to happen. Get out here, we'll start in the clock. Short kickoff. Gathered by the Barracudas. Nice pickup. Couple meters lost here. Fighting for meters. Tackle 2. Good run to the right side. About 10 meters short of the 50. Spinning on right side. Big tackle. Tackle 3 there. Good stiff arm, big run by the Barracudas. Strong BC Storm defense here. They've held him again. Here's tackle 5. To the 50. And a changeover. What a strong defensive set there from San Diego. Excuse me, from the BC Storm. San Diego is struggling to get meters. The breakaway from the Storm. Over to the right side. Number 2 almost got her there at the end, but that's a try to the BC Storm. Conversion after here. Is good. 16-0 BC Storm. For all of you that are joining us, thanks again. Big thanks to our sponsor, Liger Systems. Liger's in charge of all the broadcast streaming for us today and tomorrow. We really appreciate that. They've got all the beautiful graphic overlays. Easy plug and play. I can tell you, it's just a couple clicks of the button and we keep going. I'd also like to thank Spinal Guard. Spinal Guard is a great support system for people with lower back issues. If you have long terms of sitting, if you're a truck driver, if you're in an office all the time and you need a little extra support on your back, Spinal Guard offers superior spinal cord support, providing extra comfort for you in your daily life. You can visit spinalguard.com for more information. Tackle 3 up here for the Barracudas in the attacking half. Oh, and a monster hit. What is he going to call it? Yep, shoulder charge is taken above the and she'll be sent off for 3 minutes. That's a punishing hit there, but properly sent off for an illegal tackle. Can the Barracudas take advantage of this? Get themselves on the score sheet. It's 8 against 9. Matches going all around everywhere. 2 other fields. We'll try to get some score updates for every. And an improper play of the ball. We've got behind us right now, we've got Provo taking on Air Locker. Provo just scored. We've got some other games going on field 2. Looks like the Dead Pelican women taking on the Storm as well. And then, of course, back to the action here. That's tackle 2. BC Storm in the Barracuda 50 once again. Big breakaway, number 4, missed tackle. She's going to make it in. After she pushed off one, she got another. Brings the Storm try total up to 4 for the match. Conversion to come. Conversion's good. The next match on field 1 supposed to be the East Palo Alto Razorbacks versus the Utah Seagull women. Unfortunately, the Seagull women could not get here in time, and so they will not be participating in the rest of the tournament. So we'll have a bit of a break, and so about lunchtime for everybody here in Las Vegas. And the next match will be about a half an hour after this match, and that will be the LA Bandidos versus the San Diego Barracudas. So stay tuned for all the rest of the coverage. There's 5 more matches. Oh, excuse me. There are 10 more matches today here on this field. Good offload there by the Storm. That's tackle 1. Oh, she lost the ball. Good play there. Oh, let's see. Oh, the whistle was blown. Oh, it looked like there was a penalty for offsides, actually. Big hit. Punishing run there by the Barracuda women. Number 14 needs 2 or 3 players to take her down. That's the final horn hooter. Last play. That's it. Final score here at Field 1. BC Storm 22, the Barracuda women 0. Great effort by both ladies teams. They both performed really well. It's a young Barracudas team and a very experienced BC team. That'll end kind of the morning sessions here for us on Field 1. Like I said, have a break coming up. Stay with us. We'll keep the stream up and running. We may turn it around. Won't be broadcast on the stream for a little bit, no audio, but we'll show some other matches as well if we can. Again, thanks for joining us. We're here at Desert Breeze Park, Las Vegas, Nevada, for the NRL Vegas Nines tournament. So many teams, 33 teams from around the U.S. and Canada participating today. So we thank you for joining. We'll be back here just after our lunchtime break.
And away we go. That's Corey with the kick to get this game started today. Today is February the 29th, 2024. Oh, great run here by the Bandidos. Quick, excellent offload. Able to recycle the ball. Oh, good fend off of Corey. Bandidos coming up looking for some space. There's Ben in the tackle. Oh, excellent outflow. Spicy rugby league going on right now. Oh, a little bit of a dropsy. So this game is exactly what I thought it was going to be. It's exciting. It started off very quick right now. The LA Bandidos against the San Diego Barracudas. We're here for the NRL Nines. It's the weekend here of Vega with the ball. Just getting a few hard meters there. If you know about rugby league, you do have to get back 10 meters. Corey's brought down quickly. Easy ball over to Ben. The New Hampshire native got about a bit of a ruck. Play the ball was a little bit fumbly, but he let it go. There's Corey's with the kick. Corey's from Australia. He is, I've always told him he's got a mastermind in rugby. He's excellent at this game. Really rugby IQ brain. Good run. Bandidos with the fend off. Oh, great run. No one's touching the big man right now. And no one, he's still chugging along. Finally, Ben with the stop. Quite a big difference between size there. Bandidos moving along to the wing, and that's going to be a try. Folks, you're not going to see a better try than that today. That was excellent by the LA Bandidos. And now for the conversion. And the conversion is no good. If you're familiar with rugby league, that you know that after you score, the conversion is taken off a tee, but in nines, it's actually a drop kick. A little bit of different rules. And also, if you're a rugby union fan, like a lot of us are, we like both codes. Rugby sevens is a little bit different. There's going to be 7 less players on the field than there would be with rugby nines, obviously. Scotty Beaumont with a run. Oh, he's got space, and he's just moving. Oh, and a beautiful offload by Scotty. Oh, and the captain and the owner of this team, Ben Calverley, Dr. Ben Calverley, with the try. Put a cherry on top on that one. That's great. And I can hear the town of Huddersfield cheering when that man scores a try. Of Huddersfield, England. And the conversion's good. Corey with the conversion. I've watched a few of the games so far today, and I can tell you this is one of the most exciting that I've seen. Wall-to-wall, end-to-end action. Quick tap of the ball. Oh, I just ran him over. One of the great things about rugby league is just you have a lot of space for these runners, and these collisions are massive. Oh, a nice little juke. Fins him off, and he gets a little bit more yardage. Oh, another play here. Oh, and the Barracudas with another try. And now for the conversion. And the conversion is no good. Want to give a shout out to Emiliano Nash. He's the brains behind this LA Bandidos team. Last year was their first year, and they've made quite a wave in Pacific Coast Rugby League. We got a little bit of a Pacific Coast Rugby League derby here with LA against San Diego. Later on, you'll see the fireworks when the LA Mongrel play the Barracudas as well. Quick tap by Dr. Ben Coverly. Scott with the big run. He's got a motor on him. He just doesn't seem to stop. There's rugby IQ right there. Over to Love. Love's got speed. You are not going to touch that man. Oh, and I can't see to get it. And he got the try. Okay. Wow. The speed along the wings. I got to tell you, San Diego Barracudas might have the best wingers in this tournament. They got Love, they got Prince on the sideline right now. You got two guys that are just speedsters. Yeah, that conversion was missed. You want me to do it? Oh, here we go with the run. Oh, you shimmies to the left, shimmies to the right. Oh, it's so amazing watching rugby league tackles, two of them and it bringing down a player like that. Oh, a little bit of a drop. Oh, that's never good. Looks like he dropped his lolly in the movie theater. Time to give the ball back to the Bandidos. Ben with the quick ball. Fernando with some space. Corey's looking at the referee, looking for a call. He keeps pushing it. Difference in this team. Ben to the left. And Ben keeps going. He's going. Oh, are they going to catch him? Oh, they didn't catch him. The pride of New Hampshire. Live free or die right there with that run. Yeah, obviously with the Nines, you got four less players. Oh, big hit. So there's going to be a lot more running. You got two players down right now. When the second half starts, just hit second half. Yeah. And then I know try, but what about conversion?
It'll be at the bottom. It'll say miss or convert.
Okay. Thanks. That's okay. Start. Hey, it's all good, brother. Mm-hmm. What you guys are work with the ambulances? What's the name of them? Community ambulance. Okay. What's your name?
My name?
Yeah.
I'm Rob.
Rob. Ben. Okay. Rob and Ben. I'm gonna give you some shout outs on mics, man. Rob and Ben working for the community ambulance company. And we're starting the second half here. Ball bounces, gets over to Munch. The fullback, chunky little run. I don't see the call. Oh, quick tap over to Scotty. Oh, a little run there. Oh, a little drop by Fernando. Got to hold on to that ball. It's so important, especially in this tournament. Yeah, they're going to have to call that. They're going to call that here. Bandidos looking for some space here. Good ball, good troll. And he knocks him over. He's going to score.
Will be the BC Bulldogs versus the Seagulls on field 1. On field 2, Brooklyn Kings will take on Roots Rugby.
Okay, folks, that was a score by the Bandidos. I hit the play button on this, but it did not go. It's 14-10 right now. Ike with a big run. God, love watching these big runs. A lot of space for Scott. A little bit of a high tackle. Just like anything else, we're trying to get the high tackles out of this game as best as we can, but these things do happen. Dr. Ben Calverley looks over. Oh, he's intercepted. It wasn't really looking for that pass over to Love. Bandito's going to quickly take advantage of this, I feel like. Oh, great one. Excellent pass. Bandidos along the right side of the field. Still moving. You got to tackle him. And he's finally brought down. Oh, this set so far has been really good so far for the Bandidos. Bandidos now with the ball. He's looking along the right, and that's going to be another try. Woo! It's been cloudy all day today, and now the sun's come out. I got Prince along the wing right now with the do-rag. It's always exciting watching him play. I think we're looking for a ball right now. Today's just an absolute great day. It's the NRL Rugby Nines. I had the privilege today to meet Phil Clark and his father. And England, I want to say it was great to meet him, and can't wait for this week. I know I'm going to meet a lot of other people, so a pleasure. San Diego with the ball. Ooh, Fernando with some space. Ball gets quickly put out. Just handwork by Dr. Calverley. Amazing. Just seems to know where his players are. That's Scotty right there. Oh. Okay. Okay. Ooh, I like that kick. The little grubber in there. Cheeky grubber. If they could somehow find this connection between the players and Prince along the wing, maybe some high balls, use his height. Excellent. Ah, you hate to see that. Folks, there's hundreds of people out here watching this game. There's a lot of pressure. A lot of people are watching. We got people from the NRL. We have people from Super League. We got people from Canada, all over the world watching this game. Oh, great run by the big man. Excellent. Quickly getting the ball. Had the ball. Oh, great ball. And he's running. Oh, and that's going to be a try. Sun's coming out. And that's good. Behind the whistle today, Cody Cuxman is our referee from the East Coast, USARL. He's going to be doing the international game tomorrow between the USA and Canada. I'm really looking forward to that game. San Diego, we're going to get the ball rolling here. I have the score right now, 24 Bandidos, 10 to San Diego. Corey with a little juke. He's got people to his side. He decides to keep the ball. He's finally grounded. Fernando with the ball, about 2-meter run. And that was a little high. I did see that. That was a good call. There we go. We're looking for solutions here. Have not been able to find it. Oh, and we got the try. Excellent. San Diego's got to feel pretty comfortable about that. Finally getting it in. Who else is going to make that conversion, but the man himself, Ben, and he misses it. Nice little chip.
Full time, teams, for our 12-20 time slot. Congratulations to the winning teams.
And that's it, folks. Great game today between the LA Bandidos. Oh, I guess we're still going. Did he not hear it?
Next team, BC Bulldogs, Seagulls. Start making their way to field one.
And that's it, folks.
Rugby making their way over to field two. Kick off in approximately 4 minutes' time.
Thanks, everybody who's watching the game so far. We really appreciate it. Thanks for your support.
Find somebody to run the camera. What's that? I don't know if he's going to. I got to get this set up. Sorry about loss of audio there for a few minutes, or the entire last match. We'll get back onto it. Get everything set back up here for you for the Barracuda women taking on the Mongrel women. A battle of the PCRL. The wind has definitely picked back up here. Gusts of up about 20 to 25 miles an hour. Barracuda women in their gold and maroon. Mongrel here in the sky blue and white. Battle of Southern California here. About 1 minute to go before kickoff. Or a burger. Once again, thank you guys for joining from around the world on NRL YouTube or Rugby League in America YouTube. We're here at Desert Breeze Park in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. The clouds have parted. The cool breeze that we had earlier has turned into a warm breeze. The sun is out. Temperature is sitting probably in the nice low 60s as of right now. Sorry, mid-60s, 66, and sunny, strong breeze as the Mongrel women get us kicked off here in the first half of this pool match. Here at the NRL Nines is all pool play, and then tomorrow will be all tournament for the Friday events. Mongrel looking to spin the ball out on the left side after two tackles. Good offload. They've got space out on the right. They're sucking in the Barracuda defense. Another good offload, but it was lost in that offload. Barracudas recover. Oh, and a knock on. Unfortunate error, the Barracudas. Barracudas again in their gold, Mongrel in the white. Tackle 2. And a penalty there on the Barracudas. Just about 5 meters out from that try line. And a try is awarded. The Mongrel get on the board with the first try of the match. You can probably hear it in the microphone. It is windy out here. Big game going on behind us right here with Air Locker taking on the Sacramento Immortals. The Immortals just got on the board first. As the hurricane force winds pick up here, that is a misconversion. Three minutes into this first half of this women's group play match. Tackle 3 here. Spins the ball out on the left side. Fumbles it to start off with. She's looking for options. Offloads back on the end. Switch and play again through the middle. Oh, and she tried to throw the ball out rather than taking it down for the tackle. A lot of offloads from the Barracuda women. It's best to fall on it right now. I believe that's tackle 4. Sorry, this is tackle 4. Oh, and fumbled forward for a knock on. We'll start back with the Mongrel ball here. Both these teams lost their opening round matches. Penalty against the Mongrel. A good offload there right in the tackle. Flings it out to the left side. Juke on the wing. Oh, nice catch. She's taking it down their left wing. Open breakaway. Taken out of bounds, unfortunately. Oh, a penalty was called just before that. Good shift of play from the left to the right. Fins off one tackle. Taking 2. 2 ladies to take her down. 2 Barracudas to take her down, but she still gets the ball out. Spins the ball wide. They've got numbers. And 20 is going to cruise in for a try 4. The Mongrel Nice play on that. They had space out on the right side. They utilized it and were able to score their second try of the match. Conversion was good. Here trying to deal with all the wind blowing our stuff everywhere. (10-0) coming up on the end of the first half here. We appreciate you joining us from wherever you're listening and watching. My name is Dustin Zaire, host of Rugby League in America. You can find us on all social media platforms at RLA Podcast, and on Twitter, we are Podcast RLA. And of course, you can find our podcast on everywhere that you get your podcast from. Just look for Chasing Kangaroos. We partner with the great Michael Carboni for Chasing Kangaroos to bring you all the latest on rugby league in the Western Hemisphere. All the way from Canada down to Brazil. That's tackle 2. Good offload. Fifth tackle. Let's see what the Barracudas can do here. They just run it straight and changeover. I don't know if she knew if it was actually tackle 5 or not. The Barracudas have done well to get down in the Mongrel attacking third, and they're attacking third for the Mongrel, but unfortunately they just have not been able to convert. A couple penalties, and then of course, not realizing what the tackle count is also a killer. Tackle 2 here for the Mongrel. As the halftime hooter goes, that's the last play of the first half. Mongrel women 10, Barracuda women 0. We'll be right back after halftime. All right, we're about to get back underway. On this very breezy game here at the very apropos Desert Breeze Park. And that's the start of the second half. Mongrel looking to attack, making it to the halfway mark. Up 10-0 here at the start of the second half. Second game for both of these ladies. Everybody's been playing really well, really showing a good burst of speed. Oh, and she broke away from everybody. It looked like she was going to get tackled back there, but she turned on the afterburners and gives the Mongrel their third try of the match. Nice try over there. Mongrel really utilized the space out there on the right side wing. We're able to find that open gap, and she just took off. Number 15. Conversion after is no good. Really got to play the wind right now. Mongrel women up 14-0. Just about a minute into this second half, 2 minutes into the second half. The tap and go here on the restart. Mongrel women have been tackling really well in this match. You'll usually find one or two being able to handle everything. Good ball out, good breakaway. She's got good meters. Good 15-meter gain right there by the winger. And a penalty against the Mongrel. Good play all around there from both people. They're utilizing that right side of attack, that left side defense for the Mongrel. They're down close, and we're obstructed on our view. So they go short ball, back to the inside, and a penalty. Don't know what the referee called on that penalty. But unfortunately, it was no good. It looked like it was a try almost, but alas, it was not. Mongrel fighting back up the field now. Looks like another penalty against the Barracudas. Good tackle there by the Barracudas on defense. You can tell they're all getting tired. A couple key things here that they've hurt themselves on as the Mongrel make their way to the halfway marker. A lot of hands on hips. Slow walking, big gain there, 15, 20 plus meters. Mongrel looking to attack again. Swings the ball out to the right side. Finding more space. Oh, what a fend off by She'll break away and score a try for the Mongrel again. Eventually, any second now. There it is. Nice try by the Mongrel. Quick fend, good movement. Was able to get through open space. Barracudas, they had them wrapped up. They had her right there, but unfortunately they just couldn't hold on to her, and that fend really, really hurt. Good movement overall from the Mongrel. Conversion is good. 20-0. The LA Mongrel women here. Action-packed day here at Field 1. Big matches on Field 2 and 3. You've got the Ontario Ospreys taking on the Lady Dead Pelicans from Santa Rosa. And then on Field 3, you've got Team Airlocker taking on the Sacramento Immortals. Both teams undefeated right now. Strong matches all around here at the NRL Nines Festival. Couple hundred people out for sure. More than just players. There's fans, there's people sitting down, there's burgers, there's tents, music. Everybody's just having a grand old time here watching rugby league. Back to the action. Good offload there. She swings over to the right side. Oh, they went for the switch, but unfortunately she went the wrong way. They thought they were going to make it, but a little miscommunication there hurt her. Just under 2 minutes left to play in this match. Coming up next is a break. Unfortunately, the Seagull women couldn't get together in time and get this team sorted, so they have to forfeit their round. So we had them playing on the next match, but after that, we'll have East Palo Alto Razorbacks versus the Bandidos. And an exciting match at 2 o'clock here local time. (20-0) is the score. Excuse me. I don't know. Bit of a confusion on what's happening here on this one. Strong run up the middle. Looks like an injury on the field. Just under 30 seconds left in the match. Looks like she got a head knock. The referee called the medics on, but they just made a switch. Okay. Back to it. And on the last play of the game. Well, we're on a tight schedule here to get all the games in. Little miscommunication. That is the end of the match. Unfortunately, it ends that way. But great play for everybody else. 2 o'clock next match here on Field 1. Other matches on the other fields. A lot of good stuff. Thanks for joining us. Stay tuned. Stay streaming. We appreciate all the love that we're getting from around the world here on this match. Day 1 of the NRL Nines Festival here in Las Vegas, Nevada. I am Dustin Zaire with Rugby League in America podcast. We appreciate you guys joining us. We'll be back here in about 25 minutes. See you then.
Yeah, I don't mind. I'll just make it
Go
up.
for,
as I
make
go
it.
along.
That's what we're doing.
East Palo Alto
Razorbacks and Bandidos.
Razorbacks.
It's all right. The Razorbacks are going that way. All right, too easy.
So you got about 2 minutes until start.
So Razorback.
Your mic's live now. Go for it. And welcome everybody back.
Yep.
Desert Breeze Park.
Yep. And good morning, and wherever you are right across Australia or right across the world, welcome back to Desert Park here in Las Vegas. What a week it is for the NRL as we count down to round one of the competition. But right now we've got the Razorbacks running left to right on our screen, and we're underway. The Bandidos take it back now towards the 30-metre line. Got a lot of solid players in the attack. Look for them to go to the right edge at every opportunity as they approach that way now. As they look to spin it left to right, they've come the length of the field here as they look to shift it back here. A lot of hot potato here as they look to put the foot to the accelerator right now. That pass is off the opposition, but it's gone down and into touch. Well, what an electrifying start. The Bandidos, one of the sides to look out for here in the NRL Vegas Nines over the next 2 days. But here we see now the Razorbacks. Look at the pace, straight through the middle of the field to go all the way untouched for the first try in the first few minutes of this clash. And what a somersault to finish it off as well. Well, there you go. That's what Nines is all about in the game of rugby league. You just never know what will happen. What blistering pace. The defence fell off. The gap opened up. The foot on the pedal. And that was the beginning of the first try. Here on NRL.com, and we're also live across the World Wide Web on Rugby League in America on YouTube. But I know it's early hours of the morning on the east coast of Australia. They've got big audience, of course, right across Australia and into New Zealand on NRL.com. What a day, what a week it's going to be here in Vegas. More than 40,000 tickets have been sold for round one of the competition between Manly and Souths. Of course, the Roosters and the Broncos. We're going to be nudging, I'd say, close to 50,000 as we see that line bust. They're trying to retaliate, and they're about to do it. Coming around right underneath the post to score their first try. And we're locked up on the scoreboard here. You can probably hear the wind, folks, in the background. It's coming across the field. Probably not favouring one or two of the sides. But there's the conversion. It's successful. So there we go, folks. 3 minutes gone, and we're locked up. And the Bandidos didn't take long to strike back, did they? As we mentioned, they've got plenty of flair over there on that right edge. And they look to put it through the back line. Again, that speed, the determined way was evident for everyone here in Vegas, as we see now. The Razorbacks, second time in opposition's territory. Fifth eastern touchline as they look to come through the middle corridor, but the defence is equal to the challenge. They've got big numbers out here to the right. Which way are they going to go now? They spin it back to the right. 3-on-4 overlap if they can put it through the back line. Look at the step, look at the pace. There's the flick, there's the pace down the sideline, and there's the tackle. And they've thrown him over the sideline. Well, there you go. That's Vegas Nines
at its absolute punishing best right there on the sideline. Well, we can't watch the replay, but I'll tell you what, that was absolutely special there. The gap opened up. Oh, we've got a real grind here in the opening first half, as both sides look to once more test one another out through the middle, trying to wear down the defence, and then no doubt their attacking ploy will be to go to the right or left edges. That's that razzle-dazzle that we've spoken about, and that's why they're up over the halfway line, inside the territory of their opposition by 10 metres. Quick play the ball. They come to the right-hand side. There's that cut-out pass again. There's that fan so close to that sideline, but they're in and away. Great tackle. About 20 metres out now from their opposition's line. They'll need a quick play the ball. They've got it. They work that short corridor again. Look at the speed. Look at the determination. That's why. There's that second try. And that's why they're on fire here in the first half. Beautiful pass. Nuggety run. Big step. Went to the line. Backed himself. And over he went. And on the scoreboard right now, well, the points just keep on adding up here. Has he given the try? We're just getting a bit of... Yes, he has. Right out there in that right corner. So he has given the try. As we look to see if the conversion is successful. Looks nice. It's a beauty. Great punt goal here in the Nines. So another 2 points to the Bandidos. They're up by 12 points to 6. Here on the NRL.com scoreboard, of course, with our great friends at the Rugby League in America, right here on YouTube. Beautiful day of football. And I'll tell you what, we've got about, as I mentioned, 40,000 tickets. I was just told by a few of the News Corporation journalists back in on the strip that we're nudging 40,000 or more for the clash on Saturday evening. And that's just a huge result for the NRL. And then, of course, on top of that, you've got your walking crowd. On top of that, we're going to probably go close to 50+ thousand. And you'll be able to watch that back home on Fox Sports and on Channel 9 as they look again for their third try, but the defence is equal to the challenge. That's where they are, 10 metres over the Razorbacks end of the field. It's the last tackle here, I think you'll find. They're going to run it. Back to Smith. He's going to throw the dummy. He's in it and away. There's the support. Back to their winger. Oh, straight through the gap. Right underneath the black dot. How good is that? That's their third try in 5 minutes of footy. Well, sensational play. Well, that's their tactic, isn't it? Run to the big man of their oppositions. Try to wear them down. And that's exactly what they've been able to do there again. And here's the kick from right in front. Straight over the black dot. So it's a little bit of one-way traffic here, but it's an unbelievable start. 18 points to 6. That's right, 18 points to 6. 4 tries in the first half of football. Right here on NRL.com. And, of course, we're on YouTube this afternoon here at the Festival of Rugby League. And pumping right throughout with Rugby League in America on the YouTube page. With Dustin and his crew who have done a tremendous job in promoting the NRL over here in America. So our hats go off to Dustin and everybody associated. Big things planned over the next, well, who knows? Peter Volandis was mentioning that his mission could be 20 years or more if it takes off. Here's an opportunity for the Americans to show what they've got under the post again, but the referee, he's going to say, well, there you go, folks. Well, that's just beautiful stuff to watch, isn't it? And that's why, you know, this razzle-dazzle, they're not afraid to put their bodies on the line at every opportunity. And that's how you draw in the defence. And holes like that open up. Doesn't matter where they are across the rugby league park. It could be 10 metres out from your own goal line. You could be up the other end of the field. If those balls stick, let's see you later. So we're back here. The gap is closing on our scoreboard here. 18 points to 10. As we see now this time. The Razorbacks in defence. Bandidos. angling it back up over the halfway line. Clear blue skies here in Vegas, probably sitting on 16, 17 degrees as they shift it again to the left-hand edge. If it's not the right, it's the left. They'll go close to stay in the field of play. They're still going. The great defence. He's looking around for support. There's your support, and there's another try. Well, there you go. The Rugby League Festival here in Vegas. It's alive and well on day one of the Rugby League Festival. And there's the siren in the background, and that's half-time. Is that half-time? It is. So we have about 2 minutes. We'll get the Gatorade bottles out and we'll go again. So at halftime, folks, it's 22 points to 10. A 12-point ball game. Here's the kick straight over the dot here at Desert Park. So an extra 2 points. So there we go. We'll take a break and we'll come back with more. You're watching the Rugby League Festival. This is the NRL Nines live right across the world on NRL.com and also on YouTube, thanks to our great mates at Rugby League in America. And we're back here, ladies and gentlemen, at Breeze Park here in Las Vegas. Peter Jolly with you on NRL.com, and we're live across the world this afternoon as well on YouTube. Great to have your company here at the Festival of Rugby League in downtown in Vegas. Of course, there's great rivalry between these sides. I'll get to that very shortly, but here's another line break. You'd think we were at the Olympics. Oh, he's lost the footy. He was trying to put the ball on the right, but the referee will say, come back. He'll play the knock on. About 30 metres out. Well, just imagine if that ball didn't go to ground. What could have happened? What could have happened? But yeah, a great rivalry between both of these sides this afternoon, folks. Of course, the Razorbacks, they're from Northern Cal. Bandidos are from LA, South California. Pretty much that rivalry that we see between New South Wales and Queensland. Not saying it's that state of origin rivalry, but it's up there in sport. And especially when these two sides go head to head. Of course, the Bandidos in their second year here in having a crack at the great game of rugby league here in the USA. As we see now, the ball hits the ground, scooped up. There's the pass out of that left edge, the big jink. The ball hits the deck. They're scooping it up, and it's a changeover. And they're keeping the ball alive. Look at this, down the sideline. They're chasing. The support's on the right. Oh, the ball couldn't quite go into what we call the bread basket in Australia. Hits the deck. And the referee will call it up here right on the halfway line. But gee whiz, when they get out to those edges, it is absolutely dangerous. And the Bandidos. Impressive stuff by both sides. Razorbacks, of course, running from right to left. They're running right to left on your screen. Bandidos with the footy in hand. That's where they are, right on the 30-metre line as our pitchers take you to the middle of the field. There's the step, there's the jink, there's the gap appearing to be opening. But the gap closes just in time. Quick play the ball, they're keeping it alive. There's the support play, they cut out one, they go for the line. Great try in the corner. Well, there's your first try of the second half, folks. Again, the pace when they go out to that left or right flank, they back in their own ability, and they've gone all the way to score once more. Bandidos, as we see the score now, advancing out to 28 points to 10. It's an 18-point margin. So it goes without saying that it's all up to the Razorbacks to claw their way back into the contest here. So they're probably asking themselves, how do we go about doing that? But at the moment, the Bandidos are absolutely on fire. So the conversion from the touch line has just gone to the left, so no change here on NRL.com as the score remains 28 points to 10. So the Razorbacks take the tap. So that's where we are, right on here on the halfway line. They're running towards the here in the second half of football. Looking up, showing the pass. Down the touchline. Support on the right. He's still going. He'll do well to remain in the field of play. So they're 30 metres out now from the Bandidos line. Razorbacks attacking. The cover is there. And they meet him and bring him into the ground. Right on the 20. Was that a knock on? Referee said no. Play on. They work the right. They're looking to go left to right. East to west here. Coast to coast. Going backwards here. Taken down here on the 30. 5 metres in from the eastern touch line. Back again now through the middle. It's 28 points to 10. They're looking for points. Oh, I'll tell you what. Bandidos were looking for that intercept. If the pass stuck, it would have been see you later. Unfortunately, the ball hits the deck. So it's going to be a play the ball here right in the middle of the field. Centre of the park. Which way will they work it this time? They work it to the left. This is where they've put on points. Are they about to put on more points? Oh, there's the try line wide open, but the ball's gone straight through him. But they had the right idea, didn't they? They really did. As we count down towards the conclusion of this match, but it's been an impressive performance by the Bandidos. 28 points to 10, 18 points, and they're not done and dusted yet. You just sense that they could have more points in them before we see the siren. But that ball hits the paddock. And it's going to be a change over here, 35 metres out from the Bandidos line as the Razorbacks. They won't want to muck around here. They know that time is against them. The referee has restarted the tackle count here. So they've got a fresh set of 6, 30 metres away from their opposition's goal line. They're asking the questions. They're telling the Bandidos to go after them. There's the try. Oh, wow. How good was that? What a ripper. Las Vegas Nines. What a try. The big reach. He planted it down and said, thank you very much. Beautiful work showing all his rugby league class on display here for everybody around the world to watch and observe. And that's the great thing about rugby league. The women and the men doing great things. Of course, women's sport and participation in the NRL has gone through the roof. Is this the try that we're going to be talking about? There it is. 30-metre effort. Underneath the black dot again. Well, just when you thought the Razorbacks might have been springing back into this clash, the Bandidos pounce and put another 4 points on the scoreboard. And the kick will come from right underneath the black dot. When we speak about goal kicking in rugby league, they don't come much easier than that, do they? From where the try scorer puts that ball over the line. Of course, if you're new to our game here in America, where you put the ball down over the line is pretty much where you have the conversion attempt of goal. So it could be right underneath the post, it could be right out in the corner. You usually take it back 20, 25 metres. So this is where we are right now with the game in its final minutes as we get down to our afternoon session. Day one of the Rugby League Festival. And don't forget, folks, we're back here tomorrow. A big day of finals footy and semi-finals and quarterfinals and everything like that. And don't forget, too, there's about 20,000 US, I understand, in the pot for all of these sides to go after. So there's plenty of opportunities to further development resources here in the USA. The step, the weave. Oh, there's the siren in the background. This is the last play. Full time. Well, there you go, folks. What an entertaining clash that was. We really hope that you enjoyed that like you have. It's been a big day of rugby league right here on the screens of NRL.com and, of course, on Rugby League in America via our YouTube pages. But that is full time, folks. Bandidos 34 over the Razorbacks, 34-14 here. Tries are plenty. If we're cutting up a highlights reel, where would you start? Where would you start in this clash? It's had everything, that is for sure. Plenty more rugby league to come right here throughout the afternoon. Don't go anywhere. It's a huge day of rugby league. And, of course, tonight in Australia, you'll be able to watch the Matty John Show and NRL 360. They're in town doing their stuff. And don't forget the Fremont experience tonight too, isn't it? At 6:30, I understand. They're expecting about 3,000 or 4,000 people to head down to Fremont Street and be a part of the, I guess what you call the opening unofficial ceremony. We'll have the CEO of the NRL down there. Good way to be a part of it, folks. So if you're in town, head on down there tonight. A big night ahead here in Vegas. And if you just clicked onto our live stream, just letting everybody know, more than 40,000 tickets have now been sold for the double header on Saturday night between Manly and Souths, and also the Roosters taking on the Broncos. And you'll be able to see, of course, Manly captain Daly Cherry Evans going around, the three Travojevic brothers. They'll be on display as well. Now, I've got an interesting stat for everyone at home. Now, since 1998, both Manly and South have played 42 games. 42 games since 1998. Now, we've got a live audience here. We might do a quiz. Now, have they won 21 apiece? Yes, they have. There you go. They've won 21 games apiece. That's incredible, isn't it? So there you go, folks. So who will go to the front after this clash on Saturday night? Will it be the South Sydney Rabbitohs? Of course, South Sydney, captained by Cameron Murray. We're going to see the likes of Latrell Mitchell. What a brilliant fullback he is for South. Damaging players like Cody Walker and also Damien Cook. Where do you stop? It's going to be a breathtaking encounter. And then, of course, we roll into the Roosters and the Broncos. Captain, of course, of the Roosters is James Tedesco. Luke Keary will be on display along with Sam Walker. And the battle of the number 9s, the hookers between Smith and Billy Walters, will be worth the admission price alone. And then, of course, you got the Broncos captained by Adam Reynolds and Reece Walsh. They reckon he could well be the pin-up boy here in the USA. I think there'll be plenty of pin-up boys, plenty of posters all after Saturday night. We'll probably be running out of billboards on the Vegas Strip. What do you reckon? We might have to talk to the construction people to put another 50 up.
He's got beautiful eyes.
He does have beautiful eyes, yes. That's probably why. That is, of course, we're speaking about Reece Walsh. And, of course, just another stat fact here on NRL.com. Since 1998, Brisbane and the Roosters have won, well, they've played nearly 50-odd games, but it's the Broncos, folks. 24 games over the Roosters, 23. So coming up right now, we've got the Seagulls versus the Barracudas of San Diego. So stick around, folks. The Seagulls, of course, big name, and the Barracudas. As we see the opening try, is it? Yes. The referee will point to the spot. First try here to the Seagulls. Well, there you go in the opening stages. In the opening 20 seconds, the Seagulls have gone from their own in-goal area pretty much to score the first points up the other end of the field. So here's the kick from right in front. Looks good off the boot. It's a ripper again, straight over the crossbar. So 6-0. So they're well and truly keeping up with the clock, aren't they, right now? The Seagulls. Of course, for the Seagulls this afternoon, they've got plenty of live wires, plenty of power. Look out for their tremendous fans. They know how to steer the troops around. While for their opposition in the Barracudas, well, they've just got to regroup right now and see what comes in the next 10 minutes. So let's see what they've got here for the fans here. I'd say a crowd of around a couple of thousand here on the sideline as we gear up to day 2 of the championships tomorrow. As we head down to round 1 of the NRL on Saturday evening. Support play exceptional. That's what you need to do in the game of rugby league. Support your man at every opportunity. And the gaps can create just like this one. The try line right on his nose. They'll need to come left. That's the way they do arrive. Can they offload? The referee says he wasn't held. The gap opens up. There's the support. Razzle dazzle here at the Festival of Rugby League Nines. Look at this beautiful support play. This is going to be a tremendous try. You won't see a better League Nines try than that one. How many sets of hands did that go through? Incredible stuff. I'll tell you what, there was a try, I think, in the 1989 Australia versus Great Britain Rugby League Tour. Remember that one? Cliffy Lyons was off the back of about 6 or 7 hands. Well, that was off the back of about 10 or 11. How good was that? That's what it's all about. This is what we're talking about. Rugby league here in Vegas. And there's thousands of Americans right across the country today watching our coverage and asking themselves, how do they get involved? How do you get involved in rugby league? Well, it's on everyone's lips, folks, isn't it? Search, how do you get involved in rugby league in Australia? Hit it up on Google. NRL.com. If you want to be involved in this, come on down. This is not the Price is Right. You don't just take a ticket. This is rugby league. Enthusiasm. Big hits. Big tackles. We've got everything without the helmets. There's the support play. Have a look at this. Be memorized. Beautiful stuff. This is what it's all about, folks. This is rugby league at its running best here in the Nines. The attacking play is sensational. Just supporting one another, knowing each other's game, knowing what's about to come, being able to read the play, read what's about to happen. And here's that kick from right in front. It's right over the dot. So on our scoreboard, it's the Seagulls up by 12 points to 6. It's a 6-point ball game here in the first half on Rugby League in America.
Both teams play for Pacific Coast Rugby League.
And both teams, of course, play for the Pacific Coast, in the Pacific Coast Rugby League, which is the competitions in America. It's it is the biggest, definitely. So everyone should be congratulated for putting on the jerseys and having some fun here in the sun here in Vegas. 16 degrees, but the temperature heating up with every run, every bump, every play. That's a great thing about rugby league. Imagination can run wild, especially in this format, trying to put big bodies, solid bodies through the middle of the field and hoping that they can see the gaps up here, but not on that occasion. Look at this. Sensational play. They've made 15, 20 metres here. Second last tackle. They work it again to the right. Again, what's their last play coming up here shortly? 12-6 the Seagulls. They work it again to the right. They've got an overlap out here. Look at the step, the weave, the power, the determination, and the absolute grunt and professionalism and athleticism to get over the line. And there is your try, folks, I believe. Let's just keep an eye on the referee. Did he award it? Yes, he has. That's a try from right in front of the sticks. Successful conversion. So the gap closes here on Rugby League in America. You know, it's not just team effort on the field, of course. To have a production like this absolutely takes a lot of technology and prowess and capability. And sometimes a bit of luck when Wi-Fi and bandwidth doesn't go on your way, but I hope you're enjoying this, folks. This is a taste of Nines action. A great product from Australia on display here over the next week in Vegas. Here's a gap. No fullback at home until now, but too big, too strong, too good. Right underneath the sticks again. Another Seagulls try. Gee, they're big-bodied, aren't they? Hard to put on the deck, that's for sure. Hard indeed. And especially in Nines football, when there's only 9 fellas out there, and you've got to draw in 2 or 3 bodies to bring more than 100 kilos, I'd say, in their frames into the ground. That creates space. And that's when you're looking for that flick ball. And if you're not doing for that, you're backing your own ability and trying to run away and score those tries yourself. And that's what we've just seen. So just over 8 minutes gone here in the first half. Only a 6-point ball game here. Just giving everybody a bit of an idea where we are here in Desert Park. We're probably around 25 minutes out of the strip area. The bright lights of Vegas. But the lights are certainly on here in the Festival of Rugby League, here in the 2024 NRL Vegas Nines. As I mentioned, a a gala of rugby league, not just here on Field 1, folks, but right around the complex. We've got about 4 or 5 fields on display here over the next 2 days. As that ball hits the deck, there's the siren. So that is half-time. So it's half-time here in this clash. The Seagulls take us to the break. They lead by 18 points to 12 right here on NRL.com and Rugby League in America. Thanks to all your support, wherever you might be. I know we've got a big audience too, haven't we, in the UK, Australia, New Zealand, of course, right across America. Let us know. Hit us up on Twitter. Hit us up on Instagram. Tags all over the place. Check us out on YouTube at Rugby League in America. Let us know what you think about Rugby League here in the States. Could you see yourself playing this? Yes, you could. It's all about getting the boots on and having a go, and Rugby League Nines is the perfect launching pad for a brilliant rugby league career, not just here, but right across the world. But we're also thrilled at the NRL to be here today and over the next week. And don't forget, folks, if you haven't got tickets for Saturday night, make sure you get them. I understand that you can also buy tickets at the ground or online. Check your local tickets suppliers. 40,000 tickets, folks, have already been snapped up. There's about 15,000. They average, about 15,000 they're saying Aussies in town. So to nudge 40, heading towards 50,000 is absolutely spectacular. Everyone should be so pleased. It's a 5-year adventure. And everyone is very confident of what the next years will bring. Great pathway systems. This is what it's all about. The pathways into top flight rugby league, into the top flight NRL competition. Coming out of Australia. So we're back underway for the second half, folks, with the Seagulls hanging on by 18 points to 12. Seagulls, of course, running from right to left on your screen here in the second half. As we come back to the halfway line, good line pass, the defence converges. 2 men in the tackle. 15 metres in from touch, quick play the ball. They work to the left. That's pretty much where the 5/8 in rugby league, or the halfback, is usually situated. That's what we call the distributors. They've got the eye of the hawk, seeing who's running on the left or the right-hand side, or a lot of the time they take the defence on themselves. There's that lost ball. Great tackle over the top. That was a powerful hit, and that forced the ball free. That was an absolute almighty jolt. And that's what you've got to do in rugby league. Get under that rib cage and try and force that ball out. What we've seen right there is great work by the Seagulls. Results in them getting the ball back about 10 metres off their own goal line. Now, can they go 80 metres? This is what they're all about. Support. Did that float forward? Yes, the referee says come back. Oh, that was close. That ball hit the deck, floated forward, but the referee was right on the spot here and called the Seagulls back. So it's a turnover. 10 metres inside the Seagulls' territory. Look at that. That's another jolt. This time the ball stays in the possession. Options left and right. They work the right-hand side. They're trying to stay away from the sideline. They're staying in the middle of the field. That ball hits the deck. It's going to be play on. It's gone backwards. Here we go. There's a razzle-dazzle here. Here's the halfback taking him on. He's still going. He's flung into the ground. Great one-on-one tackle again. Well, these tackles are absolutely enormous, but it's still play onto the left. They've got a chance to go to that left edge, but that scramble was absolutely tremendous there by the Seagulls. 3 in the tackle. Seagulls back on their own goal line. Quick play the ball. They go for a scoot from dummy half. They go for the burrow, but they're held up right on the try line. Back to the right. The defence is off their line quickly. They're trying to offload. There's the ball. It hits the deck. It's going to be play on. The referee says, that's okay with me. But look at this defence by the Seagulls. They're trying to stop them from crossing their own goal line. There's the kick. It's gone straight to a Seagull. Referee here is going to, what's he going to say? Play the advantage. He is. And now we come out to this left edge. The Seagulls, can they stay in the field of play? Look at this. Tremendous run. A prop after his former prop. Who's going to win this? The big number 10 has gone nearly 100 metres. Well, what an absolute try that is. And he's just soaking down the clock. He's not putting it down just yet because he knows that he needs a breather, doesn't he? He needs a breather. Now he puts it down. That's how you do it. Well, there you go. Well, where's all his teammates? They're up the other end of the field saying, wow, how good was that? How did you do that? A big fella like that. A 95-metre effort. Sensational. And here's the conversion from right in front. Don't tell me he's got to take the own conversion, is he? No, they're going to give him a break. They've said to him, no, mate, you've done enough here right now. Here's the conversion. It's a beauty. Straight over the crossbar. So what do we got? 22 points to 12 in favour of the Seagulls. And the conversion was a good one. So a further 2 points takes the Seagulls' tally now to 24 to 12. And we're out to a 12-point ball game. Look at this. It's revved them up, hasn't it? That try. But the referee has given away a penalty here on the halfway line. So he's given a penalty here on halfway. So what do we got left in this half? We've got around probably 4 or 5 minutes. So is it out of the question? I don't know. But they'll certainly want to put points on the scoreboard very shortly here. They're right on that touchline. They're staying in the field of play by a few metres. So 24 points to 12. They're supporting one another again. That ball's touched. Will it be scooped up here by the Seagulls? Yes, it is. Now they turn around. They jinx. They weave. They're up towards the 40. There's that pass again. Look at this. Oh, you'd think we're at the Harlem Globetrotters. This is unbelievable. The squat, the fly. Oh, you'd think there was mosquitoes here the way they were trying to squat them off. Rugby League Nines. Oh, doesn't it produce the goods? To the right, there inside they go again. The cut out passes coming back to the left. And there's another one for the Seagulls. Well, 2 come and get me. Rugby League. And their opposition. Well, a little bit stunned right now with the breathtaking Nines footy. As the Seagulls are producing here in America. Wow, how good was that? 28 to 12. So here's the kick to kick up, bring up 30. Straight over again. Well, now where's that ball gone? I think it's gone halfway back to the strip. Incredible stuff. Straight over the crossbar. So what do we got? Just over 2.5 minutes, folks, remaining in the clash as we're about to head into our 4th last game of the afternoon here on NRL.com. You're with Peter Jolly. What a year we got coming up on NRL.com as well, folks. Live streaming, schoolboys football. Don't forget, State of Origin, live streams. We're up to Brisbane, MCG and Suncorp Stadium.
On field 2, and there'll be no game on field 3. With a game between the Barracudas and the
So even if you're in the States, catch a flight down to Australia if you can and check out week-to-week footy after, of course, our double header on Saturday night here in Vegas. State of Origin football, all the big games this year, right here on NRL.com. As we see now the Seagulls. They would want to keep out their opposition here. It's been a big defensive workout for them. And there's that lost ball. It hits the deck. With only minutes remaining. Going to be a turnover to the Seagulls, right on their own goal line. So we don't have the markings here on the field, but that's pretty much the 20-metre line they're going to cross as they try to get into opposition's territory. Doing exceptionally well to remain in the field of play. There was only a split hair between remaining in the field of play and going over the sideline. Tackle counts restarted out of the field. So into the remaining minutes. So a 16-point margin. Seagulls. They've been very confident, haven't they, since the beginning? They haven't lost the ball on that many occasions, and that's a testament to their flair and their skill, because they're not afraid, are they, to have a bit of razzle-dazzle here. They love to throw that ball around, and will they get another opportunity once more as we launch into the final minute? As they barge their way through the middle. There's the siren in the background. Where's the support? They're looking around, but the siren goes, and that's full time. We'll want another entertaining end to this one. Congratulations to both sides, but unfortunately there can only be one winner. In the end, it's the Seagulls, 30 points to 12. 5 tries to 2, 5 to 2 as well. Full time, folks, 30 to 12. The Seagulls flying high here at the Las Vegas Nines. So both sides acknowledging one another. Great sportsmanship here at the Nines. And don't go anywhere, folks. We're set to rumble for our next clash coming your way very shortly, as we count down to our final clash around 4:30 the local time, which is in about another 2.5 hours from now. So we really hope you're enjoying this live stream. Dustin and the crew here in America. And what an honour it is for Dustin and his crew to be able to live stream on NRL.com right around the globe here this afternoon from Vegas. I know we've got plenty of watchers back in Australia on the Facebook stream, YouTube stream, as we count down to round 1 of the NRL on Saturday evening for the very first time. There'll be a double header. We'll see the Manly Seagulls taking on the South Sydney Rabbitohs. And of course, that will be followed by the Roosters and the Broncos. Speaking to a few of the News Corp journalists this morning, there's been more now than 41,000 official tickets sold for Saturday night. And that's without the walk-up crowd. So I think we're going to be nudging at close to, 50,000. That's going to be unbelievable for year 1 of the NRL here in Vegas. We're on a 5-year mission, of course. And who knows after that? Could be endless. It should be endless. It will be endless. There's no question about that. Get involved, folks. A lot of pathway systems here in the United States of America. Get in touch at NRL.com. Pathways. Get amongst it. Men and women. Women's Rugby League. It's going strength to strength each year. Doesn't matter if it's in Queensland or in New South Wales. Right across Australia, even up in Darwin, the Northern Territory Rugby League, South Australia, into Victoria. It's a national competition. And that is the growth corridor in our great game of NRL Rugby League. So we stand by now in a few minutes' time for another clash. Dustin, Dustin's doing a great job. He's jack of all trades. He's catching planes. He's doing podcasts. He's putting chords where chords are probably no longer found, but he's found a hole which has pretty much got his whole production on television right across Australia and the world for you guys at home. As I say, mention where you are, folks. Hit us up on Twitter. Justin and his team are on Twitter at Rugby League in America, and on YouTube, just type in Rugby League in America and you'll find out what the guys are doing here right throughout the United States. As I said, folks, this is just the beginning of a tremendous journey which will follow. A great turnout from associations here today and tomorrow. Hundreds and hundreds of athletes have come along for the ride. They've signed up to be a part of their local team, their local state. Of course, we've got the Californian sides. We've got them from right across the states here today and tomorrow in what is going to be a tremendous two-day Rugby League Festival as we count down to round one of the NRL, featuring our great sides from the Souths, of course, and also the Roosters and the Broncos. But right now, it's Women's Rugby League. And we're back, folks, right here on Rugby League in America and NRL.com. This time, it is the Razorbacks from Northern California. They'll be running left to right on our screens, taking on the Mongrels of LA in the all-white strip on the right-hand side. The crowd's in, the referee is ready, and we're about set for the women's between the Razorbacks and the Mongrels, and we're underway, and that ball will trickle over the sideline over there towards, let's call it the McDonald, and this will give an opportunity. Here's the ball goes over the side to the Mongrels. They'll be defending here. Now so we're pretty much about 15 metres in from the left-hand touchline. Now we're coming towards the centre of the field. They're looking to spread it to the right-hand side, the Razorbacks. This is a strong run out of the way. Come and get me if you please. Now the ball, was it over the line? Yes, it is. We're just calling from the underneath the tent here. Yes, she has got it all the way down, so that's a fantastic start for the Razorbacks women. Go all the way here. Score the first try. You can hear in the background, folks, all the music's pumping. We've got, as I mentioned, a gala atmosphere. It's been going for the last 6 or 7 hours. First clash, of course, got underway at 8:30, 9 o'clock this morning. We're going through until 3 hours here on Rugby League in America. Yeah. And the conversion was a beauty. So it's 6 points to 0 here on NRL.com. And of course, all the associations around America, including this one, the Pacific Coast Rugby League, doing great things in promoting rugby league and getting everybody playing, pulling on that jersey. And participation levels, they're quite steady as well. It's just a great team effort off the field as well with all the associations. a lot of the volunteers. Where would we be without our great volunteers in rugby league? They're the backbone of our great sport as well. Back in Australia, here in America, England, New Zealand, Canada, wherever rugby league is played.
Be greatly appreciated if each team in their own individual area to do their best to tidy up the bits provided around the park and Desert Breeze here. It'd be fantastic, so we don't have to pick it all up at the end.
So the Mongrels. Let's see what they can produce here. They're 20 metres out now from the Razorbacks line, looking to put their first points on the scoreboard. Inside the 10 they rumble. Will they come left? They got an overlap out here. 3-on-1. They charge up the middle. The strength, the power. And I think you'll find there is a tiny knock on. Yeah, tiny knock on. Would you believe? So close, yet so far. They had the right idea. Just couldn't quite get it over the white stripe. And that was pretty much evident thanks to 3 or 4 from the Razorbacks in preventing the Mongrels from opening up their own account. So Razorbacks, if you just clicked onto our live stream, lead by 6 points to 0 on the Rugby League in America scoreboard. Down the touchline they come. So close to our commentary box. Oh, we've got cameras positioned all over the place, and special effects mics, haven't we? Along the sideline today. You'll be able to hear every bump and every tackle here in the Rugby League Nines, in the NRL Rugby League Nines. You can feel the noise, that's for sure. You'll be able to feel it, hear it, for the next 2 days right here on NRL.com. A plethora of games coming your way, folks, as we head down tomorrow to the final games. The finals, the quarterfinals, the semi-finals. Be able to watch it all right here on NRL.com and Rugby League in America. Staying in the field of play. They've done well. So they're 25 metres out now from the Razorbacks goal line. They're looking to come to that left edge. You can see their shift. You can see which way they're going to come if they get the opportunity. But they've fooled everybody. They've gone themselves. They've polarised everybody. But they knew what was on. The Mongrels have done it themselves. And they've opened their own account. 6-4, kick to come. Well, they've just absolutely fooled everybody there. There was a big call to come to the left, but they went the right. The big dummy, the show and go. Everybody was fooled. But the most important thing, they've gone all the way to score that try. The 4-pointer in the end is what they're aiming for. The conversion, it's a ripper right over the dot as well. So 6-all. As we now head into the last few minutes of the first half here. Coming up to about, what do we got local time? Just on 3 o'clock. Yeah, 6-all on our Rugby League scoreboard. Coming up to 3 o'clock local time. Last game's around 4:30. So in about 90 minutes time from now. Just to let everybody know, it gets dark here in Vegas about 5:45. There's that juggle. The regain was beauty. Out the back door, they're keeping it alive. Now there's support on the right-hand edge. And they're running away down to the fullback. Fullback convenes. Couldn't bring it down. Keeping it alive. They're keeping that option with the ball available for everybody to see. They're 5 metres out. Are they able to get across the white stripe? Referees on the spot. Denied by a metre. It's still onto the right. That's the way they come. Charging towards the post. This time they're not going to be denied. And they've scored that try 5 metres to the right-hand side of the goalpost. So the Razorbacks, well done to you, keeping the pressure on. And that pressure was too much in the end for their opposition. And it's 10 points to 6 on the NRL.com scoreboard as we head into the last couple of minutes of the first half of footy here in Las Vegas. That breeze has pretty much turned into I wouldn't say it's a gale, but it's a strong wind in the first half behind the Razorbacks as that kick is unsuccessful, pushed to the left-hand side of the uprights. So as we head down to half-time, folks, this is a close one as you'd expect between the Razorbacks and the Mongrels. Only 4 points splitting them as we come back to the halfway line here for Mongrels to take the tap. So when you take the tap, the opposition has to be back with the referee on the 10 metres, so pretty much 40 metre on their own line. So a 10 metre advantage. Now there's a lost ball here, so cheap possession back here now to the Razorbacks. As they're about to advance their way over the halfway line. There's the siren, folks, in the background. That is half-time here between the Razorbacks and the Mongrels. We go to the break with the Razorbacks leading by 10 points to 6 right here on NRL.com. And, of course, our great mates at Rugby League in America doing an outstanding job. 2 tries to 1 in the first half, folks. 1 conversion apiece. That leaves us with a scoreline of 10 points to 6 in favour of the Razorbacks. We'll be back with more in a few minutes' time. Heading back on Saturday. Yeah. Sunday, sorry. Sunday morning. Yes, on Saturday night. Well, I'm taking a week off. So I'm going to go to Vegas. Yeah, so I'm going there. Going to be there for 3 days. So I'll just have a walk around. Guys will fly the light. I'm taking the knife. I might need it. No. I reckon it's pretty cold over there. Oh yeah, yeah. New York's totally different. Is it? Yeah. You've been over there a few times? Yeah, I stayed there a little bit. Oh yeah? Yeah. I like the West Coast. Yeah. Cool, man. And then, so you fly from New York back home? Mate, it is, yeah. That's one flight. It's a flight, well, they're trying it the first time, yeah, 22 and a half hours. Yeah, 22 and a half hours. 10 Razorbacks, 6 Mongrels. They were saying the other day, depending on the wind, the plane might stop short. Yeah, Newcastle actually. Yeah, 2 hours. Oh, you're in Newcastle? Yeah, 2 hours from Newcastle. How am I supposed to start this now? Oh, it's not doing it. Start second half. Wait. So we're back for the second half, folks. Live this afternoon, or this morning, I should say, on NRL.com. Powered, of course, by Rugby League here in America. And this is a runaway try. Well, there you go. Could that well be the quickest Rugby League 9 tries we've seen today? We'd have to check the official records, but that try pretty much happened within the space of 3 or 4 seconds from the kickoff. And they've gone all the way to score in that corner. Well done. That advance again. Look at this runaway effort down the sideline. Silky to watch. Couldn't quite go all the way. The ball's kicked ahead. Kick towards the sideline now. Let's just keep an eye on the referee. Did he play the advantage? I think he is. He's coming back down here with where the ball went over the sideline here on the broadcast side. So he's saying they're going to get the ball back here. So the Razor just waiting for the football. The Rugby League Steeden. Hasn't it? The Rugby League ball played a pivotal part around the world, different colours over the years. It's made its way here to Vegas. Everybody, just to give you a sense, we might just stick with the play here. As the defence couldn't quite bring them onto the turf. Back to the right. Combining with three over the top, but they've been able to crash and barge their way over the line. And there's another try. Another try on this occasion to the Razorbacks, the women, showing everyone what they've got here this afternoon. Advancing their scoreline now to 18 points to 6. On the NRL.com scoreboard. So the kick will come from about 50 here on the western side. And that drop goal has been pushed to the right-hand side of the post. So no change on the scoreboard. 18 points to 6. First try to the Razorbacks in the second half of footy. Of course, being powered by Rugby League in America. Check out Dustin and the crew on Instagram, Facebook, for all your podcasts and everything in between here in the United States of America. Rugby League in America has you definitely covered, that is for sure. You won't miss a beat with him and the team. Interviews from right around the world, with the athletes that make NRL so good. Your one-stop shop for all your USA needs. So that's where we are, right on the 20. So the Mongrels take play here to the 20. Spinning it back to the right. They take the line on, don't they? Look at that flick ball. Great ability to offload at the ruck, offload in a tackle. So it's the 5th and it's the last. What's their last play option? They're going to go high to the air, I think. Yes, they're going to go for the crossfield kick. Now it's got to come back into the field of play. That ball was taken in the field of play, so it's play on. Now they turn defense into attack. What a tremendous run to bring that ball from their own in-goal area and back out towards their own. Stepped. Wow. That's how quickly a game of Rugby League Nines can turn around, folks. That ball was intended to go to their own player. But they were nuggeting their way around the Mongrels. And here's the kick from right in front. Yes, they can. A further 2 points. 6-point ball game here at Desert Park. This is the Festival of Rugby League, the 2024 NRL Vegas Nines. On NRL.com and Rugby League in America. Hit us up on Twitter, folks. What do they call it these days? The X. Spread the word. Spread the journey of where Rugby League is heading here in the United States. And don't forget, folks, make sure if you're in America, Fox Sports 1. Here we go. There's a line bust here through the middle corridor. They take the fullback on. They've taken a run all right. They've gone away from her and they've gone all the way. Let's just see if the ball's over the line. The referee is confident. No, referee said you're short. So close yet so far. So they want to quick play the ball. That's where they are, right on the in-goal area. This time they'll get there. They won't be denied the second time. Brilliant stuff. Got down low and barged all the way over the line. And there we go, folks. A try to the Razorbacks. Brilliant the stuff. Right over the chalk. So we stand by now for the goal kick. From 15 metres in from touch. We've got a bird's eye view of this conversion coming up. Right behind the goal kicker. It's coming back around. The wind may just pull it to the right. And no goal. So no change to the NRL.com scoreboard. 22-12. 10-point ball game. Couple of minutes remaining on the live stream. So they take the tap here and take it forward across the halfway line. The Mongrels down the sideline, in and away. Another 40-metre individual try. Oh, the points are coming. The points are coming, that's right. Mongrels have done extremely well to get on the outside of the Razorbacks. And then the chance to put the foot to the pedal, the foot to full pace, and put out the call. Come and catch me if you can. Well, nobody could, and they've gone all the way. Conversion successful. The sideline. Exceptional kick under difficult conditions. The siren's about to go in the background, I think, folks. And there it is. It's full time here. Full time in the women's. Congratulations to the Razorbacks, hanging on over the Mongrels by 22 points to 18. Stay with us. We've got plenty more, folks. Very shortly right here on Rugby League in America and wherever you might be watching our live stream on NRL.com back in Australia. Great to have you with us as we count down to the big one on Saturday night between Manly and Souths and the Roosters and the Broncos. Alrighty. And welcome back to Desert Park here in Las Vegas. Between us and the Broncos, but right now on your very own screens, we've got the BC Bulldogs and the Bandidos. BC Bulldogs running right to left on the screen, of course, from the Rugby League, British Columbia. Seeing what both of these sides can dish up. 20 minutes of football. It's been a huge day here. Congratulations to everybody involved. The players have done absolutely tremendous things. Breathtaking things that only skills in rugby league can. Very own cameras. Look at this. The defence wasn't able to hold him down, though. From one moment, you'd think that they were going to be. The Bandidos have gone 50 metres to score underneath the black dot. How impressive was that? Big crowd here on the commentary side. Big grandstands, of course. We're filming back towards the see what's happening on this side of the field. But I'd say there's a crowd of about 1,000 or 2,000 where we are here in the grandstand. You go up. We've got crowd effects mics right across this western touchline. An incredible display of rugby league there on the screens of Rugby League in America. Of course, powered, of course, this afternoon. And, of course, taking our live coverage is NRL.com. So we're back to the halfway line. So from British Columbia, with their first real attacking opportunity inside from the Bandidos line. So they advance it probably 10 or 12 metres from halfway. They're going to come that right-hand edge. So the Bulldogs, they're looking around. They're keeping it alive. Here, 5 metres in from that eastern touchline. They're right on the crossfield pass. Here that comes this time. Look at the defence off their line. Punched the field. He bounces downfield. Here at the park we're at this afternoon, incredible stuff. Wow. Where's the local for the Bull? Well, you can forget about the Brew Park. Apps to burn. He put on the afterburners, foot to the pad, and went to the yawning gap. And nobody within 20 metres could put a hand on him. So Rugby League in America scoreboard in front of a crowd of about 1,500 in here, jam-packed into the grand side edge coming into the play. Will they put the foot to the accelerator? I'll tell you what, there's going to be no accelerators left in Las Vegas after this one. It's had an almighty go this afternoon. Speed is absolutely, and the class of these athletes is, that's been knocked down. The referee should and will call this one up right on the 20-metre line. So over here, back to the Bulldogs, 20 metres out from their own goal line, 15. Touch. Coming off their own goal line. Oh, what a palm. A run of about 15 metres. The referee didn't like it. The hair pull. So just letting our international audience know you can't if you've got long hair, you can't say, okay, I'm not going to tackle dogs. So they're going to take the tap and keep the pressure on as they come up to the halfway line. And they meet the Bandidos right smack bang, middle of the halfway. There's that lost ball. Was it helped out? I think it was. It should be a penalty. Yes, knees in the ball. So they're going to take the tap. They're looking around. They know that they want points. Points is pivotal. And speaking of points, they're going to get a 4-pointer right here, are they? What a try. 30-metre effort. Well, that all came from the penalty. They wanted a quick tap. They got it. And 30 metres later, they're underneath the post. That's what Rugby League Nines is all about. It's not just the skills on the field. It's also about the mental attitude to know that they've got to take the tap, and didn't that pay off for them? A 40-metre try here on day one of the NRL Nines. Don't forget, folks, we're back tomorrow, aren't we, for day two? From 9 o'clock in the morning, right throughout the entire day, until finals football, pretty much around this time right now in your local area. So stay with us. And there's that floater. It was intended to go to their winger. It stays in the field of play. How on earth did they do that? Nobody will know, but that's rugby league. It can produce absolutely almighty results. This is incredible stuff. It's nearly taken half of the Nines to bring him down. 4 men in the tackle. He'll play the ball 30 metres out now from the Bulldogs goal line. The Bandidos looking to eye off a try here. They've got an overlap. Here's a pass to the corner. They step away from one. They step away from another. They want to intrude their goal-kicking position. The ball goes down. It's a try. 5 to the right-hand side of the post. Wow. Oh, who's rugby league? Don't you love it? I know Dustin loves his rugby league. Dustin can't get enough. Our producer extraordinaire, podcast host, jack of all trades. He's looking to see if this one's going to go over. It does. So another 2 points to the total. And it's now 12 points to 10 in favour of the Bandidos over the Bulldogs. Side the BC Bulldogs coming out of British Columbia. Everyone's just having a great time here in Vegas. Don't forget tonight, folks, we've got the NRL season opener, I guess you'd call it. Well, let's call it the opening ceremony for the sake of a few words. Down at Fremont, the Fremont Experience. All teams will be presented to the crowd. I understand there's going to be about 2,000 or 3,000, could be even more. Could be up to 5,000 or 6,000 packing out Fremont Street later tonight here in Vegas. So if you're in the area, if you're tuning into our live stream and thinking, oh, what am I going to do tonight? Well, you've got your night planned, folks. It doesn't come much entertaining than the NRL in town. Look at these passes. Look at this run here by the fullback. In and away, down inside the 30. You'll take the tackle here. The defence will get off him. They're 30 metres out now from the Bulldogs goal line. They work it back to the left-hand side of the field. They're looking for their hole runners. A gain of 5 metres to their feet. They'll play the ball back to the left-hand side. This is where they've had early success. That ball is off the chest, but the referee has said obstruction. So it's a penalty here. So you can't be offside in front of the distributor of the football. And that's an offside rule. So that results in a penalty here to the Bulldogs as they now come barking back up towards the halfway line here on a windy afternoon here in Breezy Park. Well, now we know why they call it Breezy Park, that's for sure. There's the siren in the background, and that's half-time here, folks. Another enthralling first half of football here on NRL.com, and also Rugby League in America for providing all of these spectacular pitches being beamed around the world. We'll take a break, folks, at halftime. 12 points to 10 in favour of the Bandidos. And we are back, folks, here at Desert Breeze Park here on the outskirts of Las Vegas. Probably a 25-minute drive from the Strip, if you know the area quite well. It's 12 points to 10 in favour of the Bandidos. Nothing separating both of these sides apart from obviously the 2 points right now, but you just get a sense there's going to be plenty of points remaining. Oh, what a shot! Lined him up and went absolute crunch. How are you feeling after that one? I think he's trying to answer that himself. Wing, as our cameras stick with the play of the action. I think he's coming off. He is. The Bulldog is just going to go over there and have an inspection pretty much from the trainers. Gee, I don't know where you are right around the world, but I'm sure you were able to hear that impact on our screens as the Bulldogs put the foot to the pedal again as they take play back up to the halfway line here. It's the last tackle now for the Bulldogs. Look for the clearing kick. There it goes. Downfield. It's got the breeze behind the kick. One bouncing over the sideline, about 30 metres out from the Bandidos goal line. So 2 points separating both of these sides. As we head into the first minute, if you clicked on our live stream here, of the second half. Of course, the Bulldogs have come out of the British Columbia region, taking on the Bandidos, who've got the ball in hand now. Take a look at these tackles, folks, in the middle of the ground. 2 or 3 men in the tackle. They're trying to prevent the ball from being distributed out the back door. But here's a cutout pass. But the referee has set obstruction again. Oh, they're going behind one another. Well, that pass was right on the chest of their winger. But unfortunately, the referee has called the Bandidos back. A penalty forthcoming here to the Bulldogs. So they'll welcome this decision by the referee. They're going to take the tap here. They know that the time is against them here in the Nines. So 2 points is the margin. The Bulldogs trampling down towards the 30-metre line. They want the ball back, the Bandidos. Trying to strip it out of possession. The big fella will get to his feet. Options left, options right. There's a bit of niggle here in the tackle. He's not happy with the treatment from the Bandido. Just a bit of friendly welcoming between players. Just saying, how do you do? As they take the tap here, the Bulldogs, can they offload to the right edge? They go themselves, and they're close. They're a metre out from the goal line. Oh, they've lost the football. Well, you could have put the house or your apartment or your condo on that, but it's just hit the chest and fallen out, which has resulted in no try. And the Bandidos now will have the full set of 6 coming up now right on their own 30-metre line. So they take the tap here. They're looking to come to their right edge. Taken down here right on their own 30. As they come up over the 30 now towards the 40. They've got the edge on the... Oh, they couldn't quite give it to their winger out here who was calling for the footy. He wanted it, but didn't quite go to him. So the tackle count's now restarted as the Bulldogs now rock and roll their way through the middle corridor. They're brought down here about 40 metres out now from the Bandidos line. To their feet, they'll play the ball. They swing it away from one. They give it out to another. It hits the deck. It's been picked up here on this left edge. Hands and... Oh, unfortunately, the hands were the culprits there. Just went straight through him and they've locked it on. But it was an absolute awful ball. It floated forward as you were able to see, folks. And they did exceptionally well, the Bulldogs, to go out and pull it into their possession, but couldn't quite be the case. As the Bandidos now put their foot to the accelerator on the sideline. They've beat one, they've beat two. The ball back on the inside. No support came. So they take the tackle here. 40 metres out now from the Bulldogs goal line. To their feet and playing the ball. 2-point ball game. The Bandidos hanging on. A strong, tight tussle here at Desert Breeze Park. That's the third tackle. They got 2 left after this. Which way will they work it now? They wanted to come to their 5/8. He's got options to the right. The ball's on the deck. They're looking out there for their winger, who's been absolutely picked up and decked right on the opposition's 30-metre line. Back then out of the number 21. He rolls it forward. Great run. Taken down here about 30 metres out now from the Bulldogs line. They got one more after this. They go for a scoot from dummy half. Well, they work the right-hand side. They've put the race down the sideline. Look at this. Blistering pace again. Speed to burn. The powerful winger. This time he goes all the way to score the try for the Bandidos. And goes over in that far right-hand corner. So another 4 points as the crowd goes up. The crowd love it here. Dustin's here on the broadcast as well. Mate, loving what you're seeing?
Always loving it.
Oh, he loves it. Lives and breathes rugby league, not just here, all around the world. As we see the scoreline here on Rugby League in America, 16-10. We've seen 5 tries in this clash so far. 3 tries to 2, to be exact, to the Bandidos. Just looking for a footy here. Got one now in the middle of the field. So the Bulldogs, they think they're not out of this contest just yet. And why should they be? Rugby League Nines, NRL Nines can change in the blink of an hat. They just need good field territory up the other end of the field of the park. And speaking of the other end of the park, that's exactly where they'll play the ball now. 20 metres inside the Bandidos goal line. They'll look to shoot it to this left winger. He's been one of their star players in the first half of football. But this time that ball's just gone a little bit too far in front of him to reach out and bring it back. So the Bandidos here will play it back here. 5 metres in from the eastern touch line. With just over 4 minutes remaining in the clash. Hold on, folks. We've got a penalty here. We've got a penalty. The referee is saying that you didn't play the ball back with your boot. So that's one of the rules in rugby league. You've got to actually tap your boot on the ball as you roll it back to your marker, who is at dummy half. So a penalty against the run of play as the Bulldogs find themselves right on the 20-metre line. Straight through the hole, and they're going to score the try under the post. Under the post they go. So we've got a ball game here now, 16-14 with a kick to come. So let's keep an eye on this conversion, folks. From right in front, has he got it? Referee says you have. It was a wonky old kick, but I think the Desert Park Breeze assisted it. And over it goes. So, wow, 16 all. 3 tries apiece. And we've got about 1-2 minutes remaining. So the Bandidos, with ball in hand, they know they've got the ball, which is required, and they shouldn't be able to give it back to the opposition in the Bulldogs. But the Bulldogs will be asking the questions, that's for sure. They'll be looking to get the ball back at every opportunity. What a tight clash this is. 16 apiece. Inside the final moments. There goes the siren in the background. And that's full time. In the final rounds of day 1 of the NRL Las Vegas Nines. Incredible stuff. We couldn't break them, could we, folks? It's a dead heat pretty much. It's a tied fixture between the Bulldogs and the Bandidos. Well played both sides. Almighty NRL Rugby League Nines on display. As we head down to the final matches now. And that's full time. So we're off to a break, and we will be back here at Breeze Park here in Vegas. Right after this, you're watching the NRL Nines live from the United States of America. Yep. And we're back for our second last clash here on day one of the NRL Vegas Nines. What a huge day it's been. We really hope that you've enjoyed our live streaming coverage, folks, over the last 8 hours from Desert Park here in Las Vegas. But right now we've got the Razorbacks bringing it forward to the halfway line. Barracudas stopping them on their own half. Back to the left now. Razorbacks. We've seen them go coast to coast throughout the day. They love to throw that pass from the left to the right across field. They'll continue to do that right now. This is what we're talking about, but the ball hits the deck. It's still play on. They stay away from the touchline. Beat one, beat two, beat three. He's still going across field. There's the palm. He's put the foot down. What a try out of the post. Well, unbelievable rugby league. All of a sudden, moments ago, I thought he was going to be pummeled over the sideline. And then all of a sudden, 3 big right steps, a huge palm in the face of the opposition, and he's gone all the way to score underneath the sticks. 4-0. Kick to come from right in front. This is going to be 6 points to nil on NRL.com. It's an absolute brilliant drop goal. Straight over the black dot. What a try that was, folks. I'm sure you're joining me in congratulating the Razorbacks on that. Almighty try. Yeah, the conversion went straight over the hey diddly diddle. And it's 6 points to nil. They won. Barracudas. Oh, what a big one. Now the Razorbacks again. The number 28. Of course, we don't have team sheets to let you know his name. It's over 200 to 300 players out here today. So logistically, it's for commentators, it's quite challenging. But I'll tell you what, the athleticism that we're seeing from the Razorbacks, not just in this game, but throughout the entire festival of rugby league, has been phenomenal to watch. And there's another one. How good was that? Absolutely living up to their name. Razorbacks razoring their way through the defensive structure. Here's the kick from right in front and push to the right. No change. So no goal. So what's the scoreboard now saying? Thanks to NRL.com, it's 10 points to nil in favour of the Razorbacks. 2 tries. We've only had 3.5 minutes of play, folks, and 2 tries in 3 minutes of rugby league. Rugby League Nines. And as I mentioned, many hours ago, we'd like to thank all the associations across the United States, the players. We wouldn't have a combat making rugby league sing over here in this part of the world. And just getting confirmation too, more than 45,000 tickets we're nudging towards on Saturday night for the NRL opener between Manly and Souths. And of course the Roosters and the Broncos will be going around. You'll see the likes that night of some of Australia's best. For Manly, you'll see Daly Cherry Evans. He's the captain of Manly. The 3 Travojevic brothers, Tom, Ben and Jake, in action. Oh, there's the intercept. The race is on, but they're going to pick up their first try here of the clash. If you're going to pick up your first try, why not do it underneath the black dot? And that's exactly what they've done. And they don't want to waste any time here. Now he's going to try and... There you go. Gone for the drop goal from the opposite angle. That's all happening here. But yeah, folks, get along to the stadium here in Vegas. Live as well, if you can't make it, on Fox Sports 1 throughout the United States. Into Australia on Fox League. 9 Network. Fox Sports production. Last night with NRL 360 and the Matty John Show. Also here, Matthew Johns is here with Fletcher and Andrew Voss, Dan Ganane, the entire production team. It's been a big production for Fox Sports to come over here. It's been 12 months in the making to make sure that they're able to broadcast this game back into Australia on 4K. United States production on 1080. As that ball out the back door. Looking around again to that. Will they be able to stop them on this occasion? Not on this occasion. Underneath the post, there's another 4-pointer. Another 4-pointer to the Razorbacks. they're now up by. So it's 14 points to 6. But yeah, it's a huge production, folks. It's a number of crews have come over from Australia as well to make this happen. Peter Volandes walking the strip last night. Only days after touching down, taking photographs with the supporters who have come across from Australia, and also the local supporters who have come far and wide across the United States of America as well to be here this week here in Vegas. People have come from, I've bumped into people from England, Europe, even New Zealand. This is going to be an almighty chapter in the game's history. And it all starts right now, pretty much, with the pathway systems. Getting an opportunity in rugby league, showcasing your skills, showcasing what all of the great methods and skills that this rugby league game can produce to every American that might be watching right now. If you're thinking about being a part of rugby league here in the States, get in touch with your local associations. Log on to NRL.com. Find out how you can get involved. And this time next year, you might be here on the Rugby League Nines stage as well, doing what this guy is doing, putting one foot in front of another, going 80 metres pretty much to score underneath the post. To the roar of the American crowd. Thousands in here today. The credit to everybody that's come through Desert Park. They've been watching a spectacle of tries, big tackles, everything that rugby league can throw up you. We've seen here today in the Nines. But yeah, we're really looking forward to Saturday night, folks. If you haven't got your tickets, make sure you get them. Round one of the NRL is in town. Manly South, Roosters and the Broncos. We're aiming, I believe, for probably 50,000, and that is full-time, folks. Full-time here. Or half-time. Half-time. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm getting sunstroke. It's half-time. Half-time. Might need some sunscreen. 50 plus? It is. Good stuff. Beautiful stuff. Anyway, all good. All good. So what we're going to do, we'll take a break. Razorbacks leading by 22.6. It's half time here at Desert Breeze Park. And welcome back, folks, to NRL.com's live and exclusive coverage. This afternoon, coming out of Las Vegas. It's a huge day, and you're watching the 2024 NRL Vegas Nines live on NRL.com and also on YouTube with our great mates at... That's the halfway line about to come into shot. Probably only about here on Las Vegas. Gets dark about 5:45 local time. They're heading past about, about coming up to 4 o'clock. Probably about 90 minutes away, but we see a bus downtown now. In and away. All the way they go underneath the black dot. I'll tell you what, a feature of the tries this afternoon has been their players' ability to actually put the points down underneath the black dot. The Barracudas open scoreboard second half here. All the players has tremendous skill in rugby league to be able to score so close to the uprights, because as we know, the closer you are to the uprights, you've got a better chance of the conversion. It becomes a difficult mission when you have to kick that ball from right out on the sideline. So the Barracudas now coming back now past their own 30-metre line. So they got their tails in the air. Been able to score that, their first try of the second half, with just over 7-8 minutes remaining. As again now they work up the commentary side. They're going to take the line on. Take the big man into the ground. 15 metres in from the western touch line. Back through their 5/8. The top of his winger's head. He had the right idea, but just a little bit too high for his liking. So it's a turnover. 40 metres out. Oh, there's a breakaway try coming here, I think. The foot race is on, but they're not going to get him. 40 metres up the other end of the field for a try under the sticks. Well, there you go. Talk about tries coming from anywhere on the field, and that's exactly what's being provided here today in the NRL Vegas Nines. You can't predict it. It's unpredictable. That's what Rugby League Nines is all about. Straight over the dot. Yes. Beautiful. I like it. The fans like it. And many of these fans, in fact, nearly all of them, will be on display on Saturday night for the NRL opener. If you haven't got your tickets, make sure you head on to the ticket agency's websites in the coming days, folks. You can buy tickets at the ground as well. But if you're watching this and thinking, oh, how good is this? Make sure you get on down here to Desert Park tomorrow. First game will commence from 9 a.m. as you'll be able to watch what you're watching on your screens right now across the world. The future stars on display here in America, showcasing the skills of rugby league. And he's got it in the corner. Nobody was going to put a foot on him or even a finger on him as he planted that ball over the line. But yeah, I think we're going to hit, as I mentioned, if you stick with us throughout the day, we got word that 40,000 tickets were sold probably around lunchtime here, Vegas time. That's just an almighty achievement for round one of the NRL here in the United States. And then you've got your walk-ins as well. So I think we're going to get well over 50,000. The talk on the street, there's nothing else but NRL, the National Rugby League. It's in town. The marketing, the promotion has been absolutely superb by everyone back in Sydney. Everyone's got behind it, the networks, the live streamers, the local journalists, the newspapers, the online facilities to make this the best we can make it as we enter 5 years here in America. Who knows, it could be a lot more. According to Peter Volandis, they're very confident. They're doing the right things. They're ticking the right boxes. The Americans are getting behind it. The marketing campaigns have been sensational. It's just been a team performance in and off the field. But the players will come into their own light on Saturday evening and show what they're capable of. No helmets, no pads. This is rugby league in America. Taken down here right on the 10-metre line. Again, a try here is what they're after. The ball hits the shoulder and it goes over the sideline. So again, trying their hearts out right to the end. Don't forget, folks, it's a huge weekend of ball back on the screens in the weeks ahead back in Australia as well for round one of the competition. But there's a runaway try here, a 70-metre effort. I know that the Brisbane Olympic Games are in 2032, but that is an absolute 50-metre spectacle runaway try. And he's just telling them to come after him. He doesn't even want to put the ball down yet until now. Oh, how good was that? Yeah. There you go. He stepped out of the back. Oh dear, it's no try. He's gone over the dead ball line. He's had 20 minutes to think about putting it down, but he's put a foot over the dead ball line. Now the referee has said you haven't scored the try. Well, I don't think I've ever seen anything like that in Nines footy, but we have now.
Now that he stepped back, it's a 20 tap and go.
And now, because of that, it's a 20-metre tap. Well, how bizarre is that? Oh, that's quite funny. That is something that you don't see every day of the week in rugby league, but you've seen it right here at Desert Park. 55-metre run. He could have put it down 2 weeks ago. He was hoping that he could have a cup of tea and a biscuit, but unfortunately, he's put his foot on the back line and he's let up the try. Incredible stuff here at the park. So it was no try in the end after that. So I guess the thing out of that is you got to put it down. Here we go. Maybe redemption is coming. We'll find out. That's the 30-metre line they pass. Where's the support? They're running away from their players. They're keeping up with the ball, but the players are not keeping up with these two. Maybe they don't need to keep up with these two. This time they'll put it down. He slides it across the line with force, but they weren't going to stuff up a second try, were they? No way in the world. Incredible stuff. This time they've learnt from the second. 4-pointer. There it is, folks. It's full time. And the Razorbacks, too good in the end by 32 points to 16. Well, that game had absolutely everything up the highlights reels tonight, but I think we lead with that. I don't know. Or do we finish with that? Maybe we finish with that. But that is something that you don't see much in football, rugby league. Wow, still getting over it. He could have had a Sunday lunch. He could have had breakfast. He could have had lunch and dinner. But unfortunately, he's balls it up. But it doesn't matter, folks. It's been an entertaining game. You'll go away and learn from that. But we stand by now for our final match. Sets here on an incredible day of NRL Rugby League Las Vegas Nines. And one more game to go, folks. We'll have the women and then we'll be back on deck from 9 o'clock tomorrow for finals football, NRL.com. So we'll break and come back with Dustin for the final clash here on day one.
Welcome back, everybody. Jolly joining us. In Rugby League covers everything, and the NRL and our radio. As we get started here, the final match of the day, the BC Storm and the LA Mongrel women. 4 o'clock here in the afternoon. What a beautiful day for Rugby League. Final matches. We'll have complete recap once we get scores from everywhere else. For those that are, oh, what a punishing run. She absolutely leveled her. The Storm here in the blue and gold. Mongrel are in their light blue and white. I said we'll apologize for all of the stream as she breaks away one tackle, two tackles, and dots it down for the try. We've been out here and had some technical difficulties, so we thank everybody for bearing with us, for watching from around the world. Rugby League in America on YouTube, NRL YouTube with the conversion being good. We're grateful for this great game of Rugby League. And we're excited to show really great matches. Utah Seagulls really putting on a show in their group. Bandidos also strong performances. And of course, you got a chance to see a lot of the women's game, which is growing here in the U.S. and Canada. Expect to see a lot more of that in the future as well. She swings the ball to the right side. Looks like it's come loose. And it has. Oh. Looks like they're going to actually say she was down. We'll have a play of the ball just shy of the 50-meter line. BC Storm looking to attack. Oh, and a nice tackle, but it looks like just a bit high by Sammy Oliveri. So that'll be a penalty. BC again with the tap and go. Oop. Looks like the Mongrel were not back appropriate meters. Offloads to the left side. Again, a good tackle by the Mongrel. A little bit of fumbly ball out there. Wasn't able to recover, and that'll be a change over there for the Mongrel. Rugby League Nines on a knock-on. There is no scrum. We don't set any scrum. Looking to play quick ball, keep the ball in play, let people enjoy good footy. She swings it over to the left side. BC's able to wrap up and hold her off. And this will be tackle 2. As the breeze continues to pick up here at the aforementioned Desert Breeze Park in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. Tackle 3, just about 3 meters short of the 50. Mongrel looking to break Tori. Looking to switch play. Back over to the right side again. She's fighting off 1, 2, 3 tacklers. This is the 5th and last. And the boot. Came off of the foot a little awkwardly and went straight out of bounds. That'll be BC ball. Again, want to thank our sponsors today. If you've been sticking around since 9 a.m. local time or wherever you're at around the world, you've seen some great graphics from one of our sponsors. That's Liger Systems. They've been doing a great job. It's really easy to use platform. In fact, I've actually been calling and running the scores at the same time. It tells you how easy it is. Tackle 2 here. Right at the 50 meter. Over to the right side. She's lost it. But the Mongrel pick it up. I'd also like to thank our other sponsor, Spinal Guard. If you don't know what Spinal Guard is, go to spinalguard.com to see it. You got to see it to fully understand, but if you're sitting for long periods of time like we've been sitting here in the press box, you know you need some back support. And that back support can come in a variety of different ways, but Spinal Guard puts a good amount of cushion for your spinal cord. To sit comfortably, periods of sitting, whether it's calling a game or driving a truck or for everyday use. Spinal Guard. Big changeover. BC looking to break on the 50. Slides past 1. Trying to get wrapped up. Good offload. They break it out to the wing. She's got some space. Good set here for BC. They get into about tackle 4. Ball goes on the ground. Oh, but it's picked up by the Mongrel. Good defense. BC had a nice attacking opportunity, but it looked like the Mongrel were able to hold a little bit stronger. That's 3 Mongrel, or excuse me, that's 3 Storm that they're taking down in that tackle. It's going to leave an opening somewhere. Hard hit up off the right edge. Out to the playmaker in the 5'8", number 18. Dummy on the inside. Ball comes loose again. It's not wet out here, so these loose balls by both teams. And it looks like looks like a changeover. Missed the call there on what the issue was. Looked like an improper play of the ball. And a knock on. Unfortunate for the Mongrel, who really just haven't clicked in this match. Good opportunities, but each one of those opportunities has gone begging. BC on the attack. Again, I want to thank everybody who's watching, but also thank everybody who's stepped up and helped out today. Breaks one, breaks two. Can she lead past the last defender? You've got almost every Nines player out there trying to tackle her. She's inches from the try line. Still waiting to get down. Swings it to the right. They've got numbers. She's open. And out to the wing for the try. Just on the halftime hooter. We'll have the conversion here and see what that halftime score will be here in our final game on this beautiful, beautiful Thursday afternoon here in Las Vegas, Nevada, or whatever day it is around the world for you. For those in Australia, it's probably Friday. Into the first half here. That's a Storm 10. The Mongrel 0. We'll be back right after this halftime break. Final 9 minutes of Rugby League Nines here at Desert Breeze Park at the NRL Nines event in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. We're coming to you from the United States. Thanks for joining us. We really appreciate it. My name is Dustin Zare, host of Rugby League in America podcast. Been joined by a slew of wonderful volunteers. You've heard a couple American voices, and of course the great Peter Jolly joined us to call a few matches, and that was fantastic. So we get underway. On the kick. The shadows are getting bigger here as the evening draws nigh. Tackle one. Mongrel down 10-0, looking to capitalize now. They've had plenty of opportunities. They just needed to link up, and unfortunately they haven't been able to. Strong defensive showing from British Columbia Storm here. And unfortunately, another knock on by the Mongrel. There are games being played on others field. Women are playing right now. You got Dead Pelicans playing the Roosters. And again, we'll do our best to provide a recap and make sure that you guys get to know who won all the other matches during the daytime. We apologize that we haven't been able to do the live streams like we were hoping for. Just limited on resources, unfortunately. And then limited on internet bandwidth, apparently. So we'll do our best. We'll be back here. Field 1 tomorrow is the championship field, so you'll get all the best action, all the winners in the Bowl, Cup, and Shield finals. The Storm are close. Try has been awarded. She dummied one and was able to drag two other defenders with her. Score a try in the corner. That's 3 tries to 0. Long conversion for her. And is wide left. Beautiful mountains on the background there. As we're here at Desert Breeze Park in Las Vegas, Nevada, wrapping up day 1. And another knock on by the Mongrel. They just haven't been able to keep hands on the ball. BC Storm 5 meters out from their 50. And looks like it was a forward pass. So we'll have a set restart for the Mongrel on the halfway line. Oh, what a crunching hit. She fumbled the ball a bit, but absolutely got hammered. So this is tackle 3 now. Movement out left. She's got tons of space. She's got one to beat. She dives in left, offloads. Offloads again, into the corner. We'll see. We can't tell if she's got it or not. Oh, no. Hasn't been awarded. We're right there on the try line. And I believe they gave it to her. And she has. They did give her the try. Bit of a debate there. There were no side judges to confirm that, but they did give her the try. Yes, just I've been corrected, touch judges, not side judges. It's been a long day. And that's no good on the conversion. Score is 14-4. The BC Storm. "14 minutes played here in this final match of day 1. Hope you all have enjoyed the day. I know the broadcast team here has all 4 of us. Tonight we've got the big fan experience, introduction of all the teams to all the fans down on Fremont Street. Should be a good time. You can follow us on RLA Podcast or Podcast RLA on Twitter for live updates from Fremont Street. She throws the ball into the retreating defender. It'll be a penalty for the Storm again. About 8 to 10 meters out from, we get close to about 10 now, but 10 meters out from the Mongrel try line. Good shift on the right side. Switch play. She's got the corner. She decides to cut back inside. She beats 2 defenders and tries it down for another BC Storm try. That's 4 tries today for the Storm. Just about 2 minutes left to play. The conversion is no good. What a great thing to have a full day of rugby league here. Nines has been fantastic. We look forward to the Masters coming up tomorrow afternoon, Charlie Fry Park, if you're in town. And then the USA Hawks will be playing on Rugby League in America YouTube channel on Friday night. So you can tune into that game as well. We'll have the full broadcast. Lance Cavanaugh will be joining me on broadcast for that too. And a knock on. Another unforced error by the Mongrel, unfortunately. They've had opportunities. Good tackle by big number 8 there. Good switch of play. The Storm have been really great about switching play and finding good holes like that one right there as she busts through 3 of them and tries it down again. That's her second try of the match. That is the 5th try for the Storm today. Brings a total of 22-4 with just seconds to play. And the conversion is no good, and that is full time on the whistle.
Full time on field 2.
Final score, 22-4 to the BC Storm. We'd like to thank you guys for joining us from wherever you are around the world. It's been a pleasure today. Don't forget, we're back here tomorrow morning from 9 o'clock in the morning. People thanking me around here. So this has been just an absolute pleasure. 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, we'll be back on the live streams. We'll see if we can get 2 fields up on it tomorrow, but definitely we'll be here on Field 1, our championship field. Make sure you tune into everything going on with the NRL in Las Vegas. All kinds of events. Tomorrow you've got the Matty John Show. You got the kickoff tonight at Fremont Street if you're around. Come on out. And then, of course, the big matches with the NRL coming up Saturday after the NRL Combine, which will have broadcasts a little bit of broadcast on Rugby League in America. But on Saturday, you've got the Manly Seagulls taking on the South Sydney Rabbitohs at Allegiant Stadium, kicking off at 6:30. And then the Roosters take on the Broncos at 8:30. Joining us, we appreciate it. Again, follow Rugby League in America on all of our social media. We'd like to thank our partners with the NRL for allowing us to do the broadcast here and to put on some good footy for you on this day one here at Desert Breeze Park in Las Vegas, Nevada. Thank you again to our sponsors, Liger Systems and Spinal Guard. Again, that's it for me here at day one, NRL Nines, Desert Breeze Park, Las Vegas, Nevada. My name's Dustin Zare. Thanks for joining. We'll see you guys tomorrow. And we can't wait for more rugby league action from the United States here in Las Vegas.